Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 641, and we are live here on Twitch TV. Welcome to Wrestle Wars Genesis. We're, of course, going to continue the road to the 5th annual TWA Bash at the Beach, our 5th annual event. Sometimes it's hard to imagine that we're even this far into our promotion, into our. I mean, it's been a very interesting ride, a fun ride, a fantastic ride, as a matter of fact, because we do have one of the best communities in all of Twitch. I think on any platform, much less Twitch. We do have a lot of great people in our community, so it's been a wild ride and a fun ride. But today, again, we are continuing the road to that 5th annual TWA Bash at the Beach, so we've got some champions that are going to be defending their titles today. It'll probably be the final time until Bash at the Beach that they do so. It is going to be a fire ride, 9 matches. We have 5 championship matches, and it is going to be an absolute thrill ride. So you certainly don't want to miss a single solitary second of the action. But before we get started, I am going to open up my dashboard here. I don't know what Glenola's up to. I don't know what anybody's up to, for that matter. I don't want to be caught in any swear jars or anything else. So it must be done. There we go. I have my dashboard ready to rock and roll. But a lot going on today, and of course we do have Joe Link's match recaps and highlights we still have to catch up on every time we attempt to do so. We at least got some out of the way on the last show. We did get some out of the way, but we still have a ways to go. I mean, from episode 634 all the way up to 640, so I mean, we've got, or I think 639. I'm not sure if Joe did 640. I have to check. I mean, I'm going to go in there and check at some point, obviously, because I need to know where to start off, and I'm pretty sure it's somewhere in 634. So we've got a few events to catch up on, some house shows, tournaments, and other things in between. But Joe's pretty much on the ball. I'm pretty sure it's just 640 he hasn't managed to get to yet. I could be wrong about that too, and we will find out in a little while. But lots going on in the pro wrestling world, so I'm sure we'll talk about some of that stuff as well. For instance, Jey Uso, of course, has recently lost the World Heavyweight Championship back to Gunther. That is, of course, our question of the day, the question of the show, as a matter of fact, is what are your thoughts on Jey Uso losing the World Heavyweight Championship back to Gunther? I have my own opinions, and of course we'll discuss that, but I'm curious to what your thoughts are. And then, of course, there's other things to discuss. We got Ron Killings officially making his debut in WWE. R-Truth is now history, in the history books, and it is Ron the Truth Killings back to look to take on John Cena. Now, my opinion, I've got some opinions there too, and I'm, by the way, super happy that he is back to being Ron the Truth Killings. Some of his best work was, of course, done in NWA, where he was champion, and, of course, TNA, where he was also a champion when he was Ron the Truth Killings. And not that I minded the R-Truth character, but too many years for a super talented... I mean, that guy's got a grand skill set. You know what I mean? He's very good in that ring. He's quick. He's agile. I mean, he's got a repertoire of moves that most people just don't have any. I mean, he's a complete package for as far as being a wrestler goes. And it's too bad that he was in more of a comedic relief situation for so long. He never really... I mean, yes, he's won championship, mostly the hardcore and the 24/7 championship, which I hated, and I'm super glad they actually got rid of that. I don't miss that being around at all. I absolutely hated that championship. I thought it was absolutely ridiculous, you know, and at the end, everybody was winning it, you know, managers were winning. We had, I mean, they basically turned it into an intergender title, too, because you had female wrestlers winning. So, I mean, I just wasn't a fan. To be fair, I didn't even enjoy it when they took the hardcore championship 24/7. You know, when you had people being pinned in airports and hotel rooms, and I mean, you name it, it was being done, but I just did not care for it. So, I don't miss that. I mean, I do miss the Hardcore Championship or an Extreme Championship being around. I, however, do not miss the 24/7 stipulation that came along with it. And again, I do not miss the 24/7 Championship. So, glad it's gone. Now, I noticed today, apparently AEW is going to be having a new championship, and it is called the Undisputed World Championship. Now, my question, and it is supposed to be going to be treated as a top-tier title. My question, however, And I mean, this relates to WWE too. This has really nothing to do with AEW. It's wrestling in general these days. I mean, how do you have an undisputed world championship if you have a world champion on another show? Because I'm assuming they're probably going to have basically the same as Raw and SmackDown. You know, the undisputed world champion will be on Dynamite or Collision, and the other AEW world championship will be on the other show. But again, how do you have, and I've said it for a long time, even in WWE, right? And Cody Rhodes, of course, he's not holding that championship now. John Cena is, but the WWE Undisputed Championship. I mean, how undisputed is it when you have a World Heavyweight Champion on Raw? Right? That makes zero sense to me. I don't understand that. And now they're going to do the same thing with AEW. But I did see the championship. I got to be honest, it's nice. I think it's actually a nicer championship than their original AEW World Championship. So, I mean, and I like their international championship. I mean, the AEW's actually done a pretty good. I do not like. It's not I did not. I do not like the original AEW World Championship. I personally think it is ugly. It looks like somebody invented an enlarging ray of some sort and took somebody's grandmother's brooch off their sweater and blew it up and put it on a strap with some side plates. I hate it. It looks like a giant brooch to me. Now, that said, I hate the WWE Undisputed Championship because, I mean, it is quite literally, to this very day, well, I mean, it's not used as the same, but I mean, when Vince first came out with that championship, it was literally it was a network plugging championship, right? But it does not look like a championship belt. It looks like a giant belt buckle, and I absolutely detest it. It is not what I don't think any championship. It's just not. It just doesn't look like a world championship to me. So, Rocky Cross, I see you. How you doing? I have not yet. No, I've been busy all week, so I will get to that later though. But you did tell me that you had a female wrestler ready to ink a contract and start a career here in TWA, and that's exciting because that deepens the women's roster. I really like when people, because I mean, we don't have a whole lot of streamer team female wrestlers signed. Some claim there's a few that have been inked to a contract, but we don't have a lot, so this deepens the roster, and I like that. But anyways, Rocky Cross, I'm not sure how long you've been here exactly. I mean, I was kind of staring at the screen as I was talking instead of looking at my dashboard to see what was going on in the chat room. But the question of the show is this: what do you think about Jey Uso dropping the World Heavyweight Championship back to Gunther? If you have an opinion on that at all. I mean, I of course do have an opinion on that. You know, not a bad opinion or anything. Not a bad opinion. But I'm curious as to see what people's opinions on that matter are. And again, I was also talking about AEW now having they're going to be bringing in a new undisputed world championship, and it's actually a nice championship. It is. It's a lot. I think it's nicer than because I don't like the original AEW World Championship. I think it's ugly. But the new one they're coming out with looks really nice. It looks really, really nice. It looks a little bit old school. I like that. It has like a heritage look to it, and I really like it. For the longest time, AEW had nicer championships. So did TNA. Had nicer championships than WWE. It's absolutely crazy. Biggest wrestling promotion in the world, and they have ugly championships for the most part. I like when they came back with the new SmackDown championships. I still don't like... I gave it some time. You know, at first I was just glad to see some new championships, I think, but I gave it some time, and I just don't like the Raw World Tag Team Championships. They're just so inferior looking to the SmackDown Tag Team, because they're nice. They look like the old school Tag Team Championships, so I like them a lot. I feel like the new ones, they basically just took the old Undisputed Tag Team Championships and updated them type of thing. I just don't like them. I don't know what it is, I just don't like them. If you need more female wrestlers, just let me know. Well, I mean, they have to serve a purpose. We don't just ink contracts for every wrestler under the sun. There is a budget. There is a budget. We don't want to go over the budget, because then we got to do roster cuts, and then we run into being compared to WWE and others that are right now going through the roster and weeding people out like they are bad weeds. They are bad weeds. But I am going to be inking. So I forget, what is your wrestler's name? The female wrestler that you're inking to a contract. I think you actually told me, but now I can't remember. But we'll definitely be signing her and getting her. Tessa James, that's right. That's right, Tessa James. So yeah, what do you think of Gunther winning the title back from Jey Uso? And aside from that, how's your day? Anything new and exciting going on? Did you do anything interesting today? Your real life wife, nice. Yeah, I mean, I have the same, right? I have Melissa Archer. But I don't really do much with her without telling the missus first, because it's her wrestler. She's pretty stoked that she has a championship right now, but other than that, I try not to book her too much. Plus, the missus is busy and hasn't really had much time to watch any of the matches lately, so that's another reason I don't overbook Mrs. Archer. But that's very cool. I'm sure your wife will appreciate that. I mean, I guess is she a wrestling fan as well? Your wife is joining it a bit? Fantastic. So she's a wrestling fan too, then, I assume? But yeah, what do you think of Gunther winning the championship back from Jey Uso? Do you have an opinion on that? Do you care at all? I mean, I personally feel... I'm probably going to have to repeat this more than once in the show, but I personally feel like Gunther is the guy that should be holding it. Now, what I fear is going to happen here... What I fear is going to happen here is Goldberg is either going to win the title from Gunther somehow, and then Seth Rollins is going to cash in and win it, or, you know, it's going to be a long, dragged-out matchup. They're going to be tired. Something's going to happen, and out comes Rollins with his briefcase, and he's going to cash in anyways and somehow walk out of the event with the championship. I believe it's Night of Champions, I think, is when that's taking place. I mean, I personally don't even want to see Goldberg back. If he wants to come back and manage, you know, his son or something, or find some sort of role within the company, but I don't want to see him wrestle anymore. Seth Rollins going to cash in on Cena? Yeah, see, I don't think he's cashing in on Cena because he'd have to go to SmackDown, and I doubt he's going to SmackDown. I doubt he's going to SmackDown. I don't think that's going to happen. It'll be the World Championship, I think he goes after. I think. But, because there's too much going on with the John Cena situation. You got Cody Rhodes, you've got... I mean, you've also got... I just lost my train of thought. We were literally just talking about them. R-Truth. Now Ron the Truth Killings. Right? So, I mean, John Cena's got some stuff going on. And it doesn't make any sense. I mean, there's a lot of things that haven't made sense lately, to be fair. But it really doesn't make any sense to insert Rollins into Cena's program with everything he's already got going on. So I just don't see that happening, really. But I do believe he'll cash in on Gunther and or Goldberg, depending on what happens there. I mean, personally, I'd rather see Gunther beat Goldberg because, I mean, the last time Gunther was in Saudi Arabia, he lost to Cody Rhodes. And it's like, what is it going to become, a losing streak in Saudi Arabia for Gunther? So, I didn't care for that, really. Oh, I did not care for that, really. I think Gunther actually should have somehow beat Cody Rhodes, right? I believe he should have. I believe he should have. But anyways, while we're talking, because I'm sure we're going to have lots to discuss, different things to talk about, we may as well get the show on the go, and we'll start with our tone setter of the day. And of course, we're going to have Triple H putting his TWA Legends Championship on the line against 5 other villains. So we're going to have a look at that right now. But that is our tone setter for the day. TWA Legends Championship of the men's division going up for grabs. Let's have a look. Here we go. So our first match of the day, we got Andre the Giant, Joe Lincoln from Team Joe Link. We have Bret the Hitman Hart from Team Christian Cool. Triple H, of course, the reigning defending TWA Legends Champion. We got Elijah Archer and Joe Davis from Team Boss Apollo. All former Legends Champions. Actually, I don't think Andre the Giant has won the Legends Championship. I would have to check the record books on that on Discord. I could be wrong about that. He might have won it at some point. I don't think so. So I think he might be the only person on there that has not been Legends Champion at one point or another. But Andre the Giant, Joe Lincoln, Bret the Hitman Hart, Triple H, Elijah Archer, and Joe Davis. It is an elimination royale. You got to beat all your opponents to walk out with the gold. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be the reigning defending champ, or are we going to crown a new champion? We're going to find out here in just a minute. Let's get the show on the go. Time to turn and burn. Mrs. Cross is here. Fantastique. So how long have you been married? Have you been married for a long time? Or is it like a newer marriage? Did you guys just get married? What's going on there? Yo, Miss Cross, how you doing? Welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by. Welcome to Wrestle Wars Genesis. We're actually continuing the road to our 5th annual TWA Bash at the Beach today. We're starting at an odd hour for us. So, and it might take some people a little while to figure out we're even live, because, I mean, first and foremost, it is Thursday, and it is not our usual hour for starting a show on a Thursday, if and when we do them on a Thursday, but together almost 20 years, engaged for 2, and, oh, you're not married yet, okay. So that's still yet to come. Now, did you guys meet in school? Like, is this a high school sweetheart situation, or did you guys meet at work or elsewhere? What went down there? What went down there? Are you a romantic, or did Mrs. Cross have to chase you down? Tell us a little bit about that. I always like to hear how people meet their wives and girlfriends. You know, it's a lot of times it's very interesting. You met at Primacy, and what is that? What is that? I don't think I'm familiar with that. And who approached who first? Who had the... At a youth club? Okay, very cool. And so who had the cojones? Who had the cojones? Who approached who first? Was it you, Rocky, or was it Mrs. Cross? Tell us about that. All right, here we go. Elimination Royale, TWA Legends Championship on the line. Let's get rocking and rolling. It is time to turn and burn. Yeah, tell us a little bit about that. Who had the cojones in the family? Who approached who first? And do you remember your first date? If you don't answer that question. Do not answer the question if you do not remember, or you'll probably most likely end up sleeping on the couch tonight. Not a good idea. That's like a point in time where you change the subject to answer a question I asked you earlier or something. The 8th wonder of the world, Andre the Giant, making his way to the ring. Talk about a larger-than-life athlete. The guy was massive. I've watched wrestling matches from when Andre the Giant was younger, and wow, he was very athletic and agile, even though he was still big, even as a youth. But he was able to do moonsaults off the top rope, everything. Like, it was crazy how athletic and agile he was for such. I mean, you know, he would have probably only been high 200s, maybe early 300s back at that time, but still, he was well over 6 feet. Well over 6 feet. Of course, he kept growing because he had I forget the actual technical term for it, but people refer to it as giantism, right? It does have a medical name, but I always forget. I was playing basketball at youth club, and Tessa came up to me in the middle of the game and kissed me for a dare. Nice, juicy. But then after we got together, travel the whole so you guys have been traveling around the UK together. Very cool. Very cool. So you guys like traveling then. And here comes the reigning, defending TWA 1 champion from Team Joe Link. It is the Phenom, Joe Lincoln. Member of Phenomenal Soul, of course, with CM Punk.
Tonight might just be the night the title changes hands.
Well, yeah, so you guys like to travel. So have you guys been outside the UK as well together, or do you guys just travel the UK together?
This guy's had a great career already, but winning
Yo, Mufasa! You're her? Nice. So am I to refer to you as her now? Her or she? Oh, here, okay. You missed some stuff? No, you didn't miss anything yet. This is the first match. This is the first match. This is the tone setter. It's an elimination royale for the TWA Legends Championship. So you didn't miss anything yet. The only thing you missed was discussion, of course, about Gunther winning back the championship from Jey Uso. You've never been outside the UK? Okay. Now, how many places in the UK have you visited? Out of curiosity. Because you said you were traveling around the UK. I know there's lots of places to visit in the UK, so how many different places have you guys been to traveling together? But yeah, we've been talking just a little bit about Jey Uso losing the title back to Gunther and what could happen at Night of Champions. I said I could see either Goldberg somehow winning that title and then Seth Rollins cashing in, and or the match isn't quite over yet. Something happens to cause a nod finish, and then, Rollins cashes in anyways. Rocky thought maybe Seth cashes in on Cena, but I don't see him going to SmackDown, and I don't see him inserting himself into the picture with Raw and the Truth Killings and Cody Rhodes, and he's already got a list of people he's got to face. CM Punk at Night of Champions. Although, because that's the thing, it's not going to happen. If CM Punk were to somehow beat Cena, then I could see Seth Rollins cashing in and maybe going to SmackDown. But I don't know. As it is, I think that you're playing Red Dead Redemption 2. Nice. Yeah, Glenn's been playing that again lately. I really like that game, actually. I mean, I've never played it. Not 2. I've played 1. But I like that series. I like the series. Champion did not come out last. That's never a good sign for the champion. Usually, anyways, historically speaking. On one of our last shows, I believe it was TWA Underground, Alan Severn came out. And he didn't come out last either. And he ended up losing the championship. Of course, Triple H won it. So yeah, there's the question of the show. What are your thoughts on Gunther dethroning Jey Uso? Liverpool, Manchester, London, Blackpool, Scotland, Scarborough, and Wales. Very cool. Now, out of curiosity, because I don't know how many people care or go or bother to worry about it, but have you ever been to, like, Buckingham Palace or anything? I've never thought to ask Luke that. Never thought to ask Luke that. Or visited any castles, because I know over in the UK and Europe, there's castles kind of all over the place. There are castles kind of all over the place, so... I believe we're just waiting on the one Elijah Archer, and here he comes. He really wants that Legends Championship back. He's been having a tough time getting to it, but he wants it. He's always been obsessed with that championship. He has been obsessed. Oh no, we saw somebody else coming out besides Archer too. There's only 4 of them out there. The one, Elijah Archer, very slowly making his way to the squared circle. There's a castle 5 minutes away from you, and it's called Castle Keep. Very cool. Now, I suppose to you guys it's nothing, right? Because you guys live in the area, so it's not really a big deal to see it. Or are you one of those types of people that, even though you live there, you still find it amazing and beautiful, and it's something that, you know, piques your interest? I mean, you know, obviously for people outside of the UK, like myself, I mean, I'd be in awe visiting a castle, right? It's very cool to be able to do things like that. But you never know, like, when people actually... Because look at, like, say, for instance, Paris, France, people flock to see the Eiffel Tower, but chances are the people that live in that area probably don't give a crap about the Eiffel Tower on a day-to-day basis. And then, of course, there's always those, you know, minority of people that still do. They think it's, you know, heritage and the history and story behind it, and, you know. But yeah, so a castle 5 minutes away. Now, is it a big castle? Or is it a smaller castle? And I did know Buckingham Palace was in London, yeah. But I mean, you also said you visited Scotland and some other places, and I know there's definitely, I believe anyways, there's still castles in Scotland, is there not? That you can visit? I mean, personally, I'd like to go to Dracula's castle too. That's called Bran Castle, isn't it? I believe. Something like that.
Big matches are where this guy thrives. And competing
where Vlad the Impaler lived. Because there was one that was always confused as being Dracula's castle, but it wasn't actually Dracula's castle. And then there's Bran Castle. At least I think that's what it's called. I could be mistaken. I could be mistaken, but that's what I believe it's called. And here comes our final opponent for the Elimination Royale.
Yeah, now we're talking.
It is Joe Davis from Team Boss Apollo. Former multiple-time champion, former Legends champion.
Representing the Authority from the Fifth Dimension, weighing in at 231 pounds.
Haven't seen Boss or talked to Boss yet today. He's, of course, now also running... our former show, Twitch All-Star Wrestling, is now being run by Boss Apollo on his channel when he's capable. I believe he's had some issues with crashing lately, though. I believe he said something about that. Joe Davis, of course, one half of the Authority with JoJo Davis, his brother.
He is physically prepared. He is mentally prepared. This man is ready for this title opportunity.
But it is now officially showtime and go time. We're moments away from getting this Elimination Royale underway. We will find out who's walking out with the TWA Legends Championship, if it's going to be the reigning defending champion at Triple H, or if we crown a new champion. Castle Keep is haunted. People being coming out of the castle with red handprint on their back from out of nowhere. And I've been to a famous tree before it got cut down. What was the famous tree? That's interesting. What was the famous tree? So it's called Castle Keep, is it? I'm gonna have to look that up. That's because I mean I like stuff like that. I mean I don't really believe in ghosts and shit,
So what's your
but
favorite strategy in a Falls Count
the stories and the the legends behind things like that are always entertaining and fun.
Your environment is crucial.
And I mean, it's a castle, so that's just cool in itself. I like castles. I'd like to visit Buckingham Palace, for instance. I'd love to see Buckingham Palace. I've never been to the UK, so I definitely would like to visit. Especially considering I've met so many nice people from the UK, you know, it just kind of makes me want to visit. Not to mention, I mean, a lot of our history is tied with Britain, right? So, I mean, King Charles is arguably our king too. Some people accept that, some people don't, but he's our head of state. And not to mention, you know, the crown owns our land. So he's very much our king. Most Canadians, though, all have a very high respect for the crown. So the Robin Hood tree, okay, also known as Sycamore Gap tree, was cut down by two men who were later found guilty of, the tree, which gained fame after appearing in the film Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. That was a really good movie, actually. Was a beloved landmark at, is it Hadrian or Hadrian Wall in Northumberland. Devin West, what's going on? What's good? Well, I'm running Wrestle Wars Genesis, and we just started our tone setter of the day, so that is good, or it is going to get good anyways. I mean, the match just started, so I guess there's that. We're on the road to our 5th annual TWA Bash at the Beach, so we got lots going on. We're just talking a little bit about castles, destinations, you know, things we'd like to see. And, of course, Rocky Cross was telling me a little bit about, let's see, what did he say it was called? The Robin Hood tree, also known as the Sycamore Gap tree. Apparently it was cut down by two morons. You know, I would say, man, but who the fuck does shit like that, you know? I mean, if it's a landmark, why are you defacing it? I hate that kind of stuff. I really do. But I was saying that, you know, Canadians have a strong tie to the UK and to Britain specifically. So I personally would, and I've met, of course, in real life and, of course, here on Twitch, a lot of really great people from over there. So it makes me want to visit. Makes me want to visit. But I'd like to visit Buckingham Palace. I like castles, period. I mean, castles are cool. And I did mention earlier that I said I'd like to check out Dracula's castle. I believe it's called Bran. Is it Bran Castle? Can anybody correct me on that if I'm wrong? I'd look it up, but I'm lazy. Let's face it. I'm not going to do that. We all know that I'm not going to do that. But I'm pretty sure it's called Bran Castle or something like that, where Vlad the Impaler lived, the man that became the legend and myth known as Dracula.
No backing down here.
But Devin West, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you. How are things going over at your channel?
I am in shock.
Hey, what's going on?
Take to keep this guy down?
I'm just chilling at the moment, just about to make matches for that house show.
Nice, nice. Hey, question. No, because, you know, apparently Rocky Cross can't read, so he keeps refusing to answer the fucking question. So, what do you think about Gunther winning the championship back from Jey Uso?
I think it was a better decision, I think.
Yeah, me too. I just think Gunther's the guy. You know, he holds himself like a champion. He's a believable champion. Jey Uso's World Championship run, I think, wasn't any better than his Intercontinental Championship run. And I think, you know, from what I understand, they're talking, like, higher-ups apparently would like to see the Usos back together as a tag team. So I think that might happen. And they're probably going to end up going against the New Day, which makes sense because they just had an issue with the New Day even recently, right? I think it was it after Raw or after Money in the Bank? I forget now. I think it was after Raw. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think Jey Uso will eventually get back to the championship again. But I think he needs more experience under his belt being a singles wrestler. You know what I mean? I think he... everybody loves Jey Uso, and I don't think the hype around Jey Uso is going to disappear. People love him. I mean, how many times have you turned on the TV and seen 18,000 people yeeting? You know what I mean? Like, somebody said that Jey Uso was all hype and everybody's, you know, over him now. They're bored of Jey Uso. I said, well, I don't know, man. The live crowd, I think they disagree with that shit, because I mean, he has everybody hyped when as soon as his music hits, he doesn't even have to walk through that curtain yet. So I think that once he gets more experience, and I know he's been around a long time, but again, he's been mostly dedicated to tag team and faction. He's never really been out on his own. But so I think that he just hasn't had a lot of real experience as a singles wrestler. So, but I mean, he's won the IC title, he's won the World Championship, so you know eventually that's going to be an option for him down the line. So, plus Gunther's going overseas. I think he's defending the title against Goldberg, I believe. You know, you got John Cena defending against CM Punk. Sadly, I think maybe Goldberg might find a way to beat Gunther. Hopefully not, but either way, no matter what happens in that match, I believe Seth Rollins probably might cash in. Maybe. Earlier, maybe Rocky Cross, he thought maybe Seth might cash in on Cena, but I don't see Cena going to SmackDown or inserting himself in, I mean, because Cena's got a lot going on already between Punk and Ron Killings and, you know, Cody Rhodes and all the stuff going on SmackDown with him. I just don't see Seth cashing in on Yoko and Nola. What's going on? No holds barred, no count out, last man standing. What? That was random, unless I missed something. Hold on. Oh, good God. He redeemed Challenge Archer. Nice. The KO command. I mean, I don't know if I should tell you. I mean, the last time you were here, you AKO'd a lot of people. I still have to check that, because I don't even know why everybody's allowed to use that. That was supposed to be just for myself and mods. But for some reason, the last show specifically even, I believe Archer just eliminated Joe Lincoln. Yep, Joe Lincoln is out of there. We are down to 5. Oh, look at this big power bomb. Oh, no, he did not turn it into a power bomb. He made Joe Davis eat the floor. Andre the Giant, I mean, that would put him up about 9 feet in the air before his face smashed into that unforgiving floor. Today, Rocky Cross is Otis. It was funny. Yeah, I mean, you know, some people thought it was. Some people maybe thought it was a little overused. Maybe just a little, perhaps. Today, Mrs. Cross is Little Joey Nightmare, and apparently, according to Team Kraken Skulls, Little Joey might be making his return to TWA. That could be very, very interesting. It's been a hot minute since we've seen Little Joey Nightmare. Today, Mufasa is Brock Lesnar, the Beast Incarnate. But Glenn, I'm doing all right. I mean, I had the day off. I went to Minishi's family picnic at the school. That was pretty fun. Today, Glenola is The Rock, the final boss, the People's Champion. AKO out of nowhere. Bret Hart's in trouble here.
We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
Wow, he kicked into the AKO. How dare he? He's going to get it again, I think. He kicked out, but he can barely stand up. That makes sense. That does not make any sense at all.
Oh, look at the squeeze. It's on like a vice grip.
Glenola rolled the dice. Got a 3 and a 3. That is a pair of 3s in dice. So that puts you in the lead, because I believe it was a 5 and a 6.
He fights it off. What a match.
I think it was a 5 and a 6. I thought 4, a lot of 9, and a 7 is to bet and poker. What?
Letting his opponent know who's in charge. Followed by a knee drop.
I mean, it'll show you the hand of the day at some point. I forget what it is. I think it's a small straight.
And he slides him back to the mat.
I think it's 3, 4, 5, 6. And I forget what the other number is, but
And this one's taken to the outside.
I don't, I can't remember. And I can't remember if it's popped up already.
And now he's looking to lock in this submission.
But I know Glenn has a pair of 3s in dice, so he's now leading in dice. I'm just scrolling back a little bit here to see if it shows us
And that's it for Bret Hart. He's eliminated.
what card, or what the hand is in poker, not the card. But I don't think it's popped up yet. Oh, there it is. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's a small straight, which is not hard to beat. It is not hard to beat. Looks like we're down to 4. Bret Hart has been eliminated. Wait a minute, was Triple H eliminated too? Are we actually down to 3? Are we guaranteed a new champion here? What's going on? Triple H and, I don't know, maybe Triple H and Bret Hart are trying to come up with a plan here.
Omega driver. Cover.
They refuse to leave the ringside.
Shoulder up. Shoulder up.
The fact that these
Archer just
superstars
barely
can
gets
still
his
be
shoulder up.
moving at this point is beyond
Pin
the
attempt by
realm.
Joe Davis. Andre the Giant with a big boot and an elbow. Oh!
Massive elbow.
They both went after Archer at the same time. That is ghastly. Archer barely kicks out.
He is just barely
Thankfully, Joe Davis going after the big man. Give Archer a chance to recuperate here. Nope, maybe not.
Too close for comfort.
I spoke too soon. He's going right after Archer's legs. Going to take the wheels off of the vehicle.
This is a way
I mean, aren't you already winning at dice? Or you want that pair of 6s, don't you, Glenn? You want to beat yourself with a pair of 6s, I'm assuming.
Stop after stop after stop.
6 and a 1.
He's still reeling and more
Wow.
punishment
3 of a kind
is
8s, 9
incoming.
high. I think that would put you in the lead, I think.
He's getting pumped up. He's really in this now.
Returning to the ring now.
That would put you in the lead for poker.
Flips their opponent around and
Of course, you have to try and maintain that lead.
Caught with a lariat.
Glenola with a pair of 3s. Yeah, that won't cut it.
Oh my God.
That will not cut it. Oh, look at that. Full fucking house. 2s and 10s. Glenn rocking the poker again. Wow. So now, if you want to beat Glenn, you got to beat a full house, 2s and 10s. You got to beat that. Glenola is officially leading in poker. Look at the size of Joe Davis. Archer just barely kicked out again, but he kicked out. Over the top rope goes Joe Davis. Andre chases him out. Look at Triple H and Bret Hart. They just, I don't know what they're up to.
A steel chair? Something we all know can be a devastating weapon.
They are not of sound mind. Oh! Why would Archer not let him pin Andre the Giant? That doesn't even make any sense. That does not even make any sense.
Boom! Down they go.
If I'm Archer, I'm letting him take him out.
An elusive giant there.
That's crazy. He should have let him beat him.
Disrupts the attack.
Or at least
with an
attempt.
elbow to the gut.
Tossed back into the ring.
Boom!
So it looks like we're going to be crowning a new champion here. I didn't realize Triple H had been taken out as well. Wow, power slam by Andre.
Andre the Giant with just a disrespectful
Holy hell.
dare. Pushing his opponent to meet him face to face.
Oh, man.
Even though that's
He dropped all that weight right on Joe Davis' chest. Archer in trouble now. Oh, he scoop slammed him right on top of Joe's legs.
Look at Andre the Giant.
Damn. Now it's Joe Davis in trouble. Andre drops that big elbow, but Joe Davis kicks out.
What resilience.
He's got to be running on instinct alone. Listen, that
Archer trying to hype up the crowd a little, probably trying to hype himself up at this point. He's taking just a little bit of abuse, mostly from Joe Davis and Andre the Giant, because he had no problem laying the beats on everybody else. Big choke slam from Andre the Giant. Archer's not sure if he should chase Andre or take Joe Davis out. He better make up his mind, though.
He quickly slides into the ring.
Archer tosses Davis to the floor. Andre with a guitar. Yeah, you don't need a guitar.
He looks like the kind of
I mean, your hands are almost the size of that guitar.
Right now.
What the hell? Look at, oh, yeah, I didn't think that was going to work. Oh, that was a big mistake. Big back body drop. Oh, he went after Davis. That's strange. AKO to Andre the Giant. Andre with a crimson mask, too, even. And Andre is eliminated. It's down to Joe Davis and Elijah Archer.
In position now.
One of them are going home. The new TWA Legends Champion. Oh, slams Archer chest first right into the steel steps. And that is it. That is all. Archer gets pinned to the unforgiving floor. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and your new TWA Legends Champion from Team Boss Apollo, it is Joe Davis. One half of the Authority going home with some gold tonight. Congratulations to Boss Apollo and Joe Davis. Man, that's the second time in 2 weeks the Legends Champion has been taken out before the end of the match. Last week, sorry, I was going to say last time, but last week it was a Battle Royal. This week an Elimination Royale. We saw a new champion crowned, both shows. I guess nobody's really complaining about the amount of replays that we have to sit through, because they've never really addressed it, because there's still a lot of replays. At least it works, though, to be fair. That was one thing that ended up being broken in 24. Mr. Amazing. Joe Davis, the new TWA Legends Champion. Congratulations again to Joe Davis, the Authority, and of course, Team Boss Apollo. All right. Our next match of the day is going to be an absolute barn burner. It is the Wolfpack, led by Alan Severn from Team Glenola, taking on Froggy Mothlegs, Professor Pollux, a.k.a. Poindexter, and of course from Team Life is Great, it is Kyle Riley, and of course they're taking on American Made, Julius and Brutus Creed, and Chad Gable. That's our next match of the day. But let me just make sure I get caught up in the chat here before we continue and get the show back on the go. Archer's gonna choke as you. Yeah, he clearly did. Yeah, he clearly. I see the swear jar. How dare you, sir? Ghastly, dropping a swear jar this early into the show, and when I was paying attention, even. I mean, he literally waited till I was watching to do that. That was not clever at all. That was not clever at all. Rocky Cross says, I'm dead. Why are you dead now? You're a dead man now. Okay, so you'll just have to explain, well, to all of us, I'm sure, at this point, why that is exactly. Like, what did you do? What did you... Oh, because you AKO'd your wife, is that why? Yeah, that probably wasn't too smart. You know? If there's one thing you probably don't want to do is AKO the missus. I mean, it is lonely, Rocky, sleeping on the couch. It is lonely. And now that is something you might have to endure. Unless, of course, she just put you out with the dog. Maybe you're sleeping in a doghouse tonight. We don't know. But what we do know is that was a stupid idea, sir. To AKO your missus. Just saying. I would not do that. Because my wife would kill me. I would die in my sleep. He's sleeping in a trash can. Are you putting the lid on it? Are you going to put the lid, stuff him in there and close the lid? Lock him in? So you don't even see what you've done, Rocky? You see what you did? You see what you've done to yourself, sir? I mean, you don't get the comfort of a couch. Hell, you don't even get the shelter of a doghouse. You are being stuffed in a trash can. You know, now what's going to happen? You know, nobody really realizes it might be garbage day. You're sleeping in that trash can. They come along, pick your ass up, toss you in the back of a garbage truck, and go drop you off at some garbage dump site somewhere, landfill site. And then she has all the money, the house. You know, you fucked up, right? You fucked up. That's what happened there. You're gonna die in a landfill location, and she's gonna inherit everything because you decided to AKO her. Not smart. That was not one of your best decisions. You know? It was trash day yesterday. Well, that doesn't mean she's not going to take you to the, you know, the district across that has it tomorrow. And I'm sure there's somewhere in your location that, you know, today was your day for your street and tomorrow it's their day. She probably has a list of all those dates and she's thinking, yeah, motherfucker, I'm putting your ass out tomorrow. You're going out. Oh, no. Ghastly. I forgot. So Glenola, our loving, good friend, longtime community member Glenola, of course, likes to come in and cause villainy almost every single time he is here. And today, and the funny thing is, I was watching, I knew he did it, and yet I still just got caught in. But he dropped a swear jar. I forgot about the swear jar, and it is not past, what is it, 5 minutes? I can't swear for 5 minutes or 15 minutes or either way. It wasn't even close. Yeah. So I'm going to be off of the broadcast booth for this match. You got Moon Raider on here, though. Moon's on here. He's just not saying shit. He's just kind of, he's just listening and seeing how the show goes. You know, plus, I mean, what's he going to say that I already didn't say about Rocky Cross being stupid and AKOing his wife and, you know, he's sleeping in a trash can? I mean, that is just some dumb shit. But yeah, so when the bell rings and the match gets underway, Moon Raider is here, so, you know, you can converse back and forth with the great Moon Raider. He is no stranger to the broadcast booth. He's here almost every broadcast booth now. So he's well aware of all your villainy and your crazy and insubordinate antics. And you know, he'll be paying attention, probably more than I am. And you likely won't catch him in the same shit you catch me in. I'm guessing not. But yeah, so I've been caught in a swear jar. So as soon as the bell rings for this matchup, unfortunately I am out until the match is over. I can communicate. I think I can. Can I communicate in chat? I'm going to go read it because I forget. I forget how it works. Hold on. Oh no.
I'm not allowed to talk myself.
I'm flat out banned from the match. I was thinking of Cut the Cords. On Cut the Cords, I can't talk on the broadcast booth, but I can communicate in chat. I'm just flat out banned for this match. Because of Glenola and his goddamn swear jar. See, I can swear now, I already lost. I'll tell you like it is, fuck you. How dare you. But, as it is, we'll get the match rocking and rolling, get things turning and burning. Matchup number 2, it is the Wolfpack versus American Made. Let's turn and burn. It's going to be a badass matchup. And again, as soon as the bell rings, I am off the broadcast booth, but Moon is here for now. He's caught in a... It looks like he dropped a swear jar on you. So you can't swear for the next 5 minutes, Moon.
I can't swear for the next 5 minutes.
No. If you swear inside the next 5 minutes, then you two get banned from either this match or the next one. I ignored joke time? Well, I better hurry up and tell that joke. Because you banned me from the next match. I don't even see a joke time. Oh yeah, there it is. Alright, hold on. I will find it. Or I won't find it, I'll find one. Let's see. Let's see what I can find. Alright, Glenola. And anybody else that wants to answer this question, here's your joke. Where do hamburgers and hot dogs go dancing? Where do hamburgers and hot dogs go dancing? I mean, personally, if I see any hamburgers and hot dogs dancing, I am going the fuck to bed. Because clearly something wrong with my head. But incidentally, that happens to be the question. That is the joke. Where do hamburgers and hot dogs go dancing? At a bar and grill. I mean, that's actually a pretty good answer, but no. Archer, you still want to know the third member of Death Sentence, a.k.a. manager. I mean, I didn't realize they were going to have a manager. I did know you were bringing Tessa James and inking her to a contract, but I don't think we discussed, at least you and I don't think we discussed a manager, but that's cool. Do feel free to tell. Do feel free to tell. Rocky Cross says Jar and Grill. No, that's incorrect as well. Unless that's supposed to say Bar and Grill. Glenola Googled it. How dare you, sir? But a meatball is correct. Hot dogs and hamburgers go to a meatball to dance. And there we go. Joke time fulfilled. Here comes American Made. Which means I have very little time left on the broadcast booth. Well, for this match, anyways. You did too. Lies, propaganda, how dare you. You did see the promo. When did you write it? Because I think I'm caught up on promos, unless you wrote a new one. Pretty sure I'm caught up, unless it's new. Nope, I used MSN. How dare you? Same thing. I mean, you are searching the web, sir. I mean, pretty much everybody just refers to it as Googling, I think. And that probably pisses off a lot of other, you know, browser and companies that have their own browsers. Probably why Google is always being accused of having a monopoly. Because, again, it's kind of like wrestling, right? There's a lot of today's casual generation that think pro wrestling is WWE when there's, you know, other promotions and independent promotions. But anyways, the first bell has rang, and see now I've, you know, screwed Glenola out of a few swear jars in the past due to, you know, not paying attention. I'm going to jump off the broadcast booth, enjoy the match. I'll be back as soon as it's done. Again, you do have Moon Raider on here, so enjoy Moon, enjoy the match. I'll be back.
They may just shove you into a locker. Who's the fix? Very nice. Pinning combination. And an easy kick out. Still too fresh. Boom. Got him in the corner now. What's going to happen here? Double team action on the way. Oh, man. Ouch. When you see a unit as aligned as they are, it's really incredible. Every counter being answered with another. Oh! He connects with a counter. Big boot to the gut, a clubbing forearm. That turns it around for Julius. This is a situation you want to avoid. Oh, put down face first. And Julius gets met with a response.
Ooh. Tag. Here enough.
Getting set up in the corner now. What a counter! Tag is made. What are we about to see here? Ooh. Oh, nice assisted fireman's takeover. Putting up a united front as this match continues. The thing about six-man tag matches is they tend to get wild and crazy the longer they go on. But I have the feeling that whichever team can slow the pace and grind things to a halt might have the advantage here. Stay in control of the opposing team and style this match and reap the rewards of victory. Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes. Boom. Big boot. And the former Olympian Gable took a big hit there. And he manages to reverse. Poorly timed offense there. Vicious right forearm. Chucked right out of the ring. Just hot shotted to the outside. Ooh. Down on the windpipe. Power drop kick. And he's tagging his partner in.
Running knee. Like some bread, Julius.
Setting him up for the flatliner. Catches a punch. Bam. Super kick.
Super
Tag
kick.
in. Big forearm.
I'm in 7 now.
Oh.
People. And who face January.
Dangerous position here, guys. Oh, no, no, no.
Yeah.
Suplex, a back suplex right onto the apron. There is nothing but malicious intent when you deal damage out on the apron.
Needs to get back to the ring.
And would you look at that? He just let go of the submission. Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now. Oh! Belly to back. Facebuster was unique. Oh, got the knees up. Could be a big turnaround here.
Oh, the knees up as well.
A big kick to the gut and a clubbing forearm.
Going to the full fourth count now.
Sent straight into the barricade. He's got to make some moves here or suffer the count out. Point of the elbow, nailed it.
Julius breaks the count again, who is also legal for American made.
Julius gets met with a response. This is just someone saying, I am the alpha in this match. Look ringside now, guys. This manager is doing something very suspicious. This is getting awfully close to a count out here. He's got control. Tossed around like a rag doll. Referee setting the hardware aside, clearing the way for any future damage. He's in a predicament here. Great rotation on the... Looking to end this once and for all.
Very sequence again.
And a kick out at 2. This is no time to hesitate. You can feel the end coming. Wards that off. What a response.
Elbow to chest, Alley 7.
Coming in off the tag.
Placed by Alley 7. Forward to
misses the target. Julius Creed taking hold. Getting tossed.
7%. One championship level.
A single leg and a backdrop to follow.
100% world championship level.
He answers right back. Oof! Effective drop kick to the face. From the top, and he makes the tag. Watch out, coming in hot.
Man,
oh, so
have to bring a McQueen dust back as well too. And it's been taking a Wrestle.
He's no longer looking at his best. An excellent example of the wrestling knowledge Gable possesses.
Which he's wrestling a
standing Spanish fly, are you kidding me? Incredible. And only gets a 1 count. Still has a great amount of fight in them. Not going to let it end like this. Clothesline. Oh, that'll leave a mark. Big forearm. Placed him in the corner here. That puts a stop to Gable.
He's looking to the left, right.
Ooh, point of the elbow counters that. Able to slip away.
Rolls
big
out the leg.
back body drop.
Backs off again. There we go.
What a spin kick. Tags in here.
Big kick right there, though.
Sugar.
He's got the support of the whole arena right now.
Tag made. Here we go.
Tag made now legal on the only.
Oh, saw it coming and got an elbow for their trouble.
Made. Point gets
got them off their feet here. Remarkable power being shown here.
Great ring awareness saved him. Follow-away moonsault. Wow. Tag made. Fresh partner in.
Tags Alan 7 in, who's now legal to.
Uh-oh, hazardous part of town here on the apron. Nasty.
The hardest part of the ring.
Beautiful takedown.
Into the setup. Camel clutch. And forcing a tap out, and he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
Should have been there.
This is great. Just mocking his opponent here.
And he tosses it back in now. And Gable had it scouted.
Beautiful chop block.
You guys see me?
Yeah, I can be.
Is that actually live?
In the corner here.
Yeah, he's live.
How long have you guys been live for?
About an hour and 6 minutes.
Gut-wrench power bomb. What's he putting together?
Big impact from the suplex.
He's definitely been worn down a little.
At this point in the match, you have to hope your teammates are in better shape.
This can only be bad for him. Oh, tossed aside.
And the scary thing is, these attacks are being done with great ease. Julius Creed taking hold.
Oh, nice belly to back.
That could be a game changer. It's like we're seeing the power of an uncaged animal right now.
He's got something coming. Oh, my. Sent fly. Pin attempt. Can Julius Creed bring this home? No, he gets the shoulder up.
And you got to think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time.
Ridiculous standing shooting star.
He is locked in and it has his opponent dead to rights.
Oh, what he's going to do.
Got out of that situation and avoids any harm.
Oh, okay.
He puts him into the corner. What a counter. Vulnerable situation for him. Belly to back suplex. Great flurry of offense from Julius.
Creed's proven hard to deal with. Julius Creed taking hold.
Getting tossed around. And there's Creed catching the second wind.
Creed's focus has to turn toward ending this very soon. This team with some more tandem offense in mind now. Opponent hoisted on the shoulder.
Doomsday, whatever.
That's got to be the end.
Cover and keeps his partner alive. I don't think any of these superstars are going to show any quit at this point.
Never say die attitude on full display. Fez press raining down right hands.
Makes the tag.
Looking for more damage here.
Ah, release back suplex. With the
Has
tag.
any of my characters been on with that?
What's that?
Any of my characters been in that match yet?
Oh boy.
German suplex.
I wasn't here at the start. At the start.
Oh, right, okay.
Oh, what's coming here? Submission move being applied. Lock. Rolls through. Able to escape the ankle lock. Gable avoids that one. Slips away just in time. Leaning on the turnbuckle here. Several reversals. Neither superstar able to penetrate their opponent's defenses.
He's in a bit of agony now.
Yeah, this tag team match has seen its fair share of tide changes, and it's not over yet. What a display here. Counters on both sides. Sit-out powerbomb. Incredible impact. And Chad Gable looking for support from the crowd.
He gets the tag, and here we go. The complexion of this match is about to change.
He's pumped up, and so is this crowd.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point.
In complete control of their opponent here, and down with a DDT.
Into the pin. There's two. Got it. No, just a two.
Getting dangerously close to ending it all there. Hold on a second. He might be finding a submission hold here.
Exhibiting a crazy... Trying to keep the hold on, but no, couldn't keep it locked in any longer.
Standing Spanish fly, are you kidding me? Incredible. Oh boy,
German suplex released.
the WWE Universe is absolutely on fire right now.
I can barely hear you, Byron. I'm loving this.
Power slam incoming, no. Countered into an inverted DDT.
Oh my God.
Superb athleticism by Gable with the moonsault.
Oh, he saw it coming.
Getting him right into the corner. Tag. What do they have in mind here? Bro kick. Terrible position for Gable.
And into the cover. That stops the count. What a save.
No.
Stomping down. Oh, man, taking it to the trachea. Corey, what are they going to do here?
We're about to find out.
Lift it up. What's next?
Uh-oh. No!
That prevents offense from Brutus.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
Counter by Brutus. Boom! And a big boot. Heading to the top turnbuckle now.
Brutus Creed turning up the intimidation factor. And back in. He was dangerously close to being counted out of this one.
Lands the crossbody. The WWE Universe can't believe what these warriors are doing to one another.
Everyone's fired up. What a battle. Ooh. Lifts their opponent's legs. That's a free fall.
Oh, what a quick answer. Uh-oh. Great adjustment into the crossbody. Getting carried to a vulnerable position here.
Power bomb. He tags out. Oh, what a running senton.
The wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him.
We knew this match would be full on havoc. So did these superstars. Time to flip it. Boom. Switch. And he's busted open. We need to get the doctors out here quick. Being set up in the corner for something. Oh, man, he's got him in the crosshairs. Middle rope. And does not get it.
Gets lifted into position.
Sit time.
Northern Lights.
Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now. As their opponent, and look at this, just nasty, rapid knee strikes right to the side of the face. Still left him again. Yikes.
Superman punch.
We can see a count out here.
Being carried around now. Oh, look at this. Beautiful suplex.
Gosh. As her opponent down and all the weight down.
Gotta act fast to beat the count.
The seconds are ticking away. Denied with an elbow. Comes out on top in this tag team match.
I have a feeling the six-man tag team match is going to be
I have
talked about for
returned.
months to come, guys.
Wow, what a terrible ending to what was a beautiful match. Glenola, you must be just, you know, excited about the fact that I had to miss it. Because not only was that a great match, it was a long match, and I was sitting riding the pine because of your villainy and your goddamn swear jars. How dare you, sir. But Ivy Nile, she played a big part in that matchup, eh? Like, she was all over distracting Alan Severn, and she was distracting Poindexter at one point. I mean, she did a great job out there as a distraction. But what a great matchup. Terrible ending, you know. That was a fantastic matchup, but it was a terrible ending. But wow, that was a fantastic.
What's up?
Yo, Luke the Gooner 94, what's going on? Boss Apollo, I see you, and Variants of Strife, welcome in. Boss Apollo, you're most certainly going to want to check out the tone setter of the day, sir. The tone setter of the day. This is only our second match, so y'all haven't missed a whole lot. There's, you know, the tone setter was quite a lengthy matchup, and then, of course, this match.
It's his decision.
This match was fire until the very ending. But American Made
I've
picked...
got my headset working now.
What'd you do?
I've got my headset actually working, so they're using the controls as well.
It does not matter that I was aware of the swear jar, sir. If it wasn't for your villainy, I wouldn't have had to worry about it.
Stop fucking swearing at you.
Oh, I know. It's your fault. It's your fault because you're fucking British and you were not you were not, and Moon. It's Moon's fault. Neither one of you prevented me from swearing. You didn't say, hey, you probably should watch the colorful language because Glenola and the Glenalians are after you. No. Moon just sat back, giggled his ass off, and continued on. I believe he's. What is it? I believe Moon is playing something while he's here at the show. I can't.
How dare you play while you're watching Archers?
Right?
You should be banned for that.
It is ghastly. We should ban Moon. I really think we should. We should discuss banning Moon. But Glenola, though, the swear jar. So I was banned from that matchup. But what a great match that was. Boss Apollo, how you doing, buddy? When are you going live again? When is the next Twitch All-Star Wrestling? Again, for those that don't know, Boss Apollo has officially taken over TAW, the show that we used to have here. So he's running that. He's also going to be running Action Zone Wrestling on his channel. We're going to be working that. I'm actually going to make sure Boss has what he needs later today. So he will have Twitch All-Star Wrestling and Action Zone Wrestling, which of course was rebranded here at TWA as WCW Nitro. Of course, we're going to be having retro shows on YouTube. And, of course, we will still be doing house show matches for both WCW and TWA Underground. Matter of fact, we're going to be having some house show matches very shortly. Very shortly, because we haven't done any. I was going to do some last night, get some house show matches done, but I ended up preoccupied because Minishi came over, and then we went and watched my granddaughter play soccer, so that was kind of fun. So
you said soccer.
I did. I know. I should be.
I
should ban myself. Football.
But it was. Call it football? Do you call it soccer? Then what do you call it? I guess you just call it soccer. So living in Canada.
We used to learn both simply because they wanted us to understand there was a big difference between North American soccer and football from UK and Europe. Soccer actually, soccer was a word long ago that came from, I believe, Britain to begin with.
Yeah, apparently it did. It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, it is weird because you don't use that term over there. And you most certainly... No. I got some interesting info for you. I'll tell you in a minute, though. But how dare you, Glenola? I missed a fantastic matchup. That was absolute fire. The Wolfpack might have lost in a, nobody wants to see a count out, right? They still pick up an L for that count out victory by American Made. But obviously those two are going to have to run that back because that was such a great match. Ivy Nile was being a Vixen villain, wasn't she? Holy hell. But congratulations to American Made. Big win, count it or not, over the Wolfpack, one of the most feared and longtime factions in TWA history. Let's move on to the next match of the show. We still have 4 championship matches coming your way, and some of the champions that are defending their titles tonight will not defend again until the 5th annual Bash at the Beach. And I'm sure you'll figure out which champions those are. But next match of the day from Team Infinite Oni and Honeybee Wrestling, it is Kit Wilson and Elton Prince. It is, of course, Pretty Deadly, and for some reason, Ludwig Kaiser inserting himself into the pick. I have no idea why Ludwig Kaiser would be coming out with Pretty Deadly. That is very interesting. Not really sure why that's a thing.
It must be one of those things, it puts the manager on when you start the match.
I don't know.
You forget to change it sometimes. It puts random managers, sometimes,
Either that or he's got some beef with Grayson Waller and Austin Theory. I don't know which. But it is Team Infinite Oni and, of course, Team Honeybee Wrestling. Elton Prince, Kit Wilson, Pretty Deadly, taking on Austin Theory and Grayson Waller. They are A-Town Down Under, both looking to position themselves to get back into the championship title picture. Of course, at the beginning of the season, Pretty Deadly was the TWA World Tag Team Champions. No, you're right. It is weird. I don't understand why the hell he'd even be out here. Like I said, either he's got beef, not or he's going to backstab, Elton Prince or Kit Wilson. I don't know which. You know what? Either could happen, really. It's Ludwig Kaiser. You know what though? I like Ludwig Kaiser. I really do. I think they should push him. I really do. He's got charisma. He's a great wrestler, both technical and he can get in there and slug it out with he's a believer. He's kind of
a mid-carder. He should have a mid-card. He should have a chance at a mid-carder championship, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Because a lot like Gunther, I believe Ludwig Kaiser holds himself as a proud pro wrestler. I think he would hold himself well as a champion. I think he's just got the tools. He really does, and I like Ludwig Kaiser.
Monday Night Raw, because as much as I wanted, obviously you said you wasn't. Yeah, I told you that we needed to give the run, Usos championship run more time, but it's ended already. So
Rocky Crossett is Luke.
I think.
Luke
honestly,
and Moon.
I think it's actually the right thing to do.
Oh, Luke, you just got your cords cut for the next match.
Oh, fuck off.
How dare you,
have you just gone here, you fucking dickhead?
NNA has the nerve to say hi, Luke. Nothing just happened. Like nothing just happened. But yeah, Rocky, it is Luke the Gunner and, of course, Moon Raider are on the broadcast booth.
I think, honestly, it's a good idea that Jay got beat, because, he wasn't working.
What do you mean, who's in the call with you? What do you think, he's calling in via Skype? Luke the Gunner is live here for TWA Wrestle Wars Genesis on the broadcast booth, addressing the masses But anyways, yeah. Boss Apollo, what are you laughing at, damn it? I heard the new Shield will be returning. So, yeah, I mean, they came in, I think, last show. Or was it on Discord? I don't know. It was one of the two. And said something about the new Shield making a return. Hasn't happened yet. But that's apparently, yeah. I mean, the Authority now I can't remember in Season 5. How did that... Because they've had a long time, depending, both the new Shield and the Authority have changed their names more than Luke has changed his underwear. So it's kind of strange. It's hard to keep up. But a long-time rivalry between those two teams, and I can't remember. I want to say the new Shield might have had the upper leg on... last year they were called the Ascension, this year they're called the Authority, but I believe they had the leg up in Season 5. So there's still some unfinished business there, I think, boss. Did you see the promo I posted? Yes, I did, but it didn't say anything about a manager. I had already read that, and there was a phone call made and a request if whomever it is would join the death sentence, but I wasn't sure if that was going to be a third man or a manager. Or so, I didn't know any of that. Boss says, yeah, they did yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I was pretty sure they had the new Shield did well last season. So did the Ascension. The Ascension won multiple titles in Season 5.
It did actually do very good.
Yeah, they did. It's just the new Shield somehow got the upper hand and was able to defeat the Ascension last season. On a couple of different occasions, actually. But then they turned around and lost to some teams you didn't expect them to. I don't think, to my knowledge, I'd have to look, but I'm pretty sure the new Shield did not actually become champions, though. They did very well, and they beat the Ascension, but they didn't win any championships. The Ascension did, however. The Ascension did, because they would beat the Ascension, but then they would lose to other people, is what would happen there. So, but anyways, here we go. Pretty Deadly with apparently Ludwig Kaiser. We have no idea. We're going to find out. He's either there to backstab Pretty Deadly.
Did he get his tighty whities in a mix-up or something? Is that eyes out here?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's been hanging out with Glenola too, and the Glenalians were unleashed, and now he's confused. He's just not sure who he should be out there with, if anybody at all, and I guess Pretty Deadly is the team he picked today. But here we go. 2-on-2 action. A-Town Down Under taking on Pretty Deadly. Let's go. The new Shield never won. No, yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. I didn't think so. I was pretty sure they didn't. Because, again, they did, on a couple of occasions, beat the Ascension, but they would lose to other teams and knock themselves back down. Where, the exact opposite with the Ascension. They would lose, but then they would come back and win 2 or 3 matches in a row.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring.
That was probably a good thing, though, too, boss, getting kicked out, right? Because you formed a much better team. Overall, no offense to Titan, but the Ascension, now the Authority. Overall, better team. JoJo and Joe have both been multiple-time champions. The new Shield can't claim that, right? I just DM you who it is, Archer. Okay. Well, I assumed I would read about it in your role plays anyways, but yeah, I'll check that out in a bit. I will check it out in a bit. Yeah, so remember, Luke, when the bell rings, your cords got cut. So you can type in the chat, but you can't talk on the... the only person he hasn't hit yet is Moonrader.
It's like...
Yeah. He never picks on Moonrader. I feel like there's a secret camaraderie there that Moonrader's not telling us about. How dare you, Moon? It's only fair to pick on... If you're going to pick on me and then pick on Luke, who just got here, I think Moonrader, he deserves something, I think. I'm just saying, just throwing that out there. Sorry, Moon. But fair is fair. How dare he? Joe Davis became Triple Crown. Yeah, he did, yeah. He did.
Right.
And Joe Davis... It is. Joe Davis was in the tone setter of the day today, boss. It was a great match. I'm not going to tell you who was in it or what happened, but Joe Davis was in the tone setter of the day. So you'll have to check that out later.
Anything with Austin Theory, that thing.
I'm trying to figure out. No, they haven't. You're right. And that's annoying because that dude is good. I don't know what the issue is with Austin Theory, but it annoys me almost as much as the Karrion Kross situation. I'm sorry, Karrion Kross is a total package. How they can't come up with something for him, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like there's no lot losing Karrion Kross.
I guess, I don't know, but they need to do something with him because that dude is fire talent. You know? Even LA Knight.
He's very good in the ring. Like, he just needs a good fucking storyline. He just never gets it.
This is why I don't like the people that have been, like, you know, The Rock and everybody get involved and changing things up and making weird storylines that now he's not even really a part of full time. Like, it's messed a lot of things up.
Oh, I love The Rock. But,
me too.
If you're not going to get involved with a storyline, what's the point in
people like
Cena selling his soul for The Rock? He's not going to be involved. What's the point?
Yeah, and it seems like everybody was kind of handpicked for this year's, you know, rivalry and storyline process, but like people like Austin Theory and Karrion Kross are just not being utilized in, like, they should be in a way better position than they are.
Bella's Ryan, so I'm gonna
Alright. Joke time. Moon Raider gets a joke. We get wait a minute here. How is that even fair? So you're telling me I get caught in the swear jar? Luke gets his cords cut, but Moon Raider, all he has to do is tell a joke.
This is a match to take notes on.
He just has to tell a joke. What? Explain. But Moon Raider, you have a joke to tell apparently.
Grabs their opponent by the ankles.
I got a few many which I've got.
And a good strong kick out there.
Oh, you're like Gladola. Gladola's got like briefcases full of jokes. It's nuts.
Where do hamburgers go dancing?
I did that joke earlier. He's going to answer that.
Oh God!
Those two are in such
Remember when I had to do my joke time? That was my I had that same joke. Except for I said hamburgers and hot dogs. Same.
It's just downright evil.
Do you call them hot dogs in the UK? I know they're different places. They don't call them hot dogs. Because, I mean, well, first of all, it's a weird name. Second of all, a wiener is just a very poorly made type of sausage. So there's that. But I'm just curious from country to country, place to place, what they call things. And I didn't know if, like, in the States, they refer to them as Franks a lot. Burgers and Franks. I don't know if that's all the states or just certain states. Boss, Glenn, I mean, there's people in there that can, you know, finish that. Because I'm not sure. But they do quite often over there refer to them as Franks. And I don't know why either. So that's another question. Why the hell do they call them Franks? But Rocky Cross answered the question. He said a meatball. A meatball. Well, at least Glenn didn't answer for a second time. I'm surprised he didn't, though. A little bit. What's going on, BWT? What's new and exciting? Welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Anything new and exciting? At all? Maybe you went mountain climbing, wall climbing, paintball. Maybe you did some paintballs. Bought a new car, motorcycle, went water skiing. I mean, and if you didn't do anything interesting, just lie to us. Lie to us. You visit the Eiffel Tower, parachute off the top. Cops chased you for miles and you got away. You know, make something up. Then lost a match against Max the No. Small hot dogs are hot dogs in this house, but the bigger hot dog, we call them man dog. Okay.
And he manages to kick out in one.
He is certainly sending a message.
All right. But Moon, what do you call? Do you call them hot dogs, or do you call them something different?
It depends if. Well, we call them like the one in a roll.
Just a perfect mix of pure power and bad intentions.
So yeah, they're called rolls.
Yeah, we call them hot dogs if we have like a hot dog. Right.
But other than that, it's just a type of roll.
And there's the tag.
That makes sense. I mean, it is. It's a type of, like, over here we would call it a sausage roll.
Right in the mouth. Right to the face. My God.
But I mean, yeah, it's interesting. Different things sometimes have different names depending on what country or city or whatever you're in. So it's just interesting. Mufasa says Frank's is something at a ballpark, which is just a hot dog with either mustard, relish, and ketchup, but there is no other name for them. Yeah, no, but why do they call them Frank's, do you know? I just find that interesting. I always found it interesting.
How humiliating. Just kicks
And you're right, actually, most of the time I've heard that term utilized, it had something to do with a baseball game, a football game, something to that effect. So it did involve ballparks. So yeah. But do you know why they call them Franks? Like,
Jawbreaker. Call it Dennis.
is that the person that came up with that style of hot dog at one point? So they just called them Franks, or I don't know. It's interesting. Elmer Fudd and Daffy Duck break into a distillery. Daffy says, "Isn't this whiskey?" Elmer replied, "Not as whiskey as robbing a bank." Good God. I haven't seen a Looney Tunes joke in a long time. That's pretty interesting. Usually it's a Johnny joke. You know, when he tosses out the free jokes, usually it's a Johnny joke. Today we get a Looney Tunes joke. That is awesomeness.
Kick out at 2. Both competitors digging deep.
That is awesomeness. But yeah, Mufasa, do you know why they call them Franks?
And now
PWT says she did it to me, so yes. Mufasa says, "I'll look it up." Excellent. We got an AKO war going on in the chat room between BWT, Rocky Cross, and apparently Mrs. Cross. Absolute villainy. See what happens, Glenola? You've become a bad role model for the day. You know? Not showing good leadership today. Not that that should be surprising. I mean, you are the leader of the Wolfpack, technically speaking.
Oh my goodness, just punishing.
Yeah, I don't know why. I still got to check that. I don't know why everybody's able to use the AKO. It's weird. I should look right now while I'm thinking about it, actually.
Grayson went down in a heap. And quickly into the cover. Might be in trouble.
Wow, got it. Big time.
Oh, that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, representing, of course, Team Infinite Oni and Team Honeybee Wrestling. It is Kit Wilson and Elton Prince. Pretty deadly with the big win over A-Town Down Under. So congratulations to Team Infinite Oni and Team Honeybee Wrestling. And it was Elton Prince picking up the big W. Another great tag team match. I mean, it wasn't as good as the 3-on-3 between the Wolfpack and American Made, but that was still a really good tag team matchup. Really good tag team matchup. Let's see here. I'm just looking to things. As that. Interesting. Somehow the setting had changed itself. I don't even know how that would happen. That is so super weird. That is so super weird.
No frills, no gimmicks, just old school tag team excellence to
get
the victory.
So that should be fixed now, so we're gonna have banned people for far less than following instructions. Yeah, that's true. So is Life is Great, actually. I didn't need Johnny to make you fail. How dare you. Good, the King of Villainy has to keep up his reputation. Well, you're definitely doing that well. You're definitely doing that well. So Strife, you and Glenn, so it should be only mods that can use the AKO again. That has been fixed. So I just finished. For some reason it set back. It was literally set to everyone. It's never been set to everyone. I have no idea why. No idea. But at least I know why it was happening. At least I know why it was happening. Alright, let's move on. Our fourth matchup of the day. It is a triple threat tornado tag team matchup between Motor City Machine Guns, the Coalition, and the Occult. This is going to be an absolute slobber knocker. We got Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin. We got MJF. We got Joe Hendry. Who believes in Joe Hendry? Certainly not Humboldt's the Arcane. He doesn't believe in anybody but himself and his team. Joe Hendry's awesome. And I think he's probably going to show up in NXT very soon. Or, I don't know, do you think he goes to NXT first, or do you think he just hits the main roster? I don't know. What do you think about that?
I think they'll put one NXT because they just sent over, like, Julia and, like, Stephanie to SmackDown.
Yeah, that's a good point, and that would be a good way to make up some of the loss of star power for a little while. Joe Hendry would bring a ton of that to NXT.
That's the thing with NXT, they always, they're building up for the main roster, so they always lose star power.
By the way, what do you think of...
the development brand, I think.
I don't know if I already asked you or not, but what do you think of Gunther taking the championship back from Jey Uso?
I think it's a good thing for Jey Uso, to be honest. It wasn't working.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't working. I don't think he's good enough yet to be a main eventer.
Yeah, he's mostly a tag team wrestler, so he hasn't been a singles...
It's like when they put the belt on Liv Morgan and she had a terrible first fight run, it was just like, it wasn't...
Exactly. Yeah.
It was cool that she won it, and it's like, she didn't have a good run with it.
I don't
think Jey Uso already. It was cool that he won it. It was cool that he got his moment at Mania, but he wasn't working, so I think that's why they took the belt off.
Yeah. And let's face it, Jey Uso will get back to the championship at some point.
Let's be honest, there's a lot of people that don't have a good first run. Ken had the belt for 24 hours. But he first won it, so get it longer than Ken, so...
Yeah. But I think he'll get back there. I mean, he's a multiple...
He can improve.
Exactly.
He's got more pressure on him that really to improve as well, so he's going to improve.
He's a multiple-time tag champion. He's been IC champion now, and he's also been world heavyweight champion. So he'll get back there. But I just think Gunther's the guy. He represents and holds himself well as a champion, and he's very good in that ring. And I think he just brings a certain prestige to the championship. In my opinion. And I also agree with you. I think they gave him they gave Jey Uso the world championship way too soon. He hadn't really even he was the Intercontinental champion for 58 days or whatever it was. I don't even know if it was that much time. And then he was world champion, but he hasn't really done much to prove himself as a singles wrestler.
I don't think he was good enough to have it yet.
I answered your question about hot dogs. Oh, just a second. I will look. I forgot you were looking at a hot dog, sometimes called a frank, because the sausage it's made from is called a frankfurter. Okay, that makes perfect sense. That's true. A hot dog, or what some people call a wiener, is literally it's a very low grade sausage. It's not as good as an Oktoberfest or another type of sausage. Frank is shortened, Frankfurter, which comes from the German city of Frankfurt. All right, excellent, good to know. Because I always wondered, why the hell do they call it a frank? Because, like I said, a lot of the time I hear Americans specifically talk about hot dogs, they call them franks, and I just was curious as to why.
Call them franks? What? Well, that is weird. That it's so weird.
What's weird? Sorry.
Frank's hot dogs.
Yeah, so they mostly ballparks and such things. I think, but yeah, instead of calling it a hot dog, they refer to it as a frank. But the reason for that, I was just reading that actually. So he looked it up, and it says a hot dog sometimes called a frank because the sausage it's made from is a frankfurter. Frank is shortened version of frankfurter, which comes from the German city of Frankfurt. So it's originally.
Oh, really? So
yeah.
It was Frankfurt, yeah.
I didn't know that. Yeah, I've learned something new every day.
The Frankfurt football team in it.
BWT says, I don't think you have caught. No, I've never really learned to talk to crows. Luke tried to teach me at one point or another, but I just can't pick up the dialect. So, yeah, no, I don't. I'm not good at talking to crows. We think Joe Hendry is the secret last entrant in the Raw match for the King of the Ring. That'd be cool. I didn't even think that. That's a good idea. Now I kind of want that to happen.
Yeah, I'd like that to be there.
Yeah. What does everybody think's going to happen at Night of Champions? Because I'm assuming Goldberg and Gunther are going to... no, wait a minute. Goldberg and Gunther are fighting, are they not? Because I know CM Punk and Cena are.
Nothing's been announced for it to be at Night of Champions, but he is going to have a last match. I don't think it should be, yeah. It's just...
It hasn't been made official? Because I thought I read something, or maybe that was just something they were thinking of doing, I don't know. I know CM Punk is facing Cena, which is weird because he talked...
not weird, that.
No, that's one of the weird things. The second weird thing is he never supported the idea of people going over and performing in Saudi Arabia, and he was very vocal about it. And now here he is chasing John Cena to Saudi Arabia for a title shot.
They might have talked him into it, though.
They probably threw a bunch of money at him, if I had to guess, because he was one of the wrestlers that were not in support of going over there. So, Strike says Goldberg is back. Yeah, he's coming back at Night of Champions, and I can only assume he's gonna probably face Gunther. I think
Punk and Cena should be at like SummerSlam or something.
I never watched the Saudi Arabia shows. So,
if they're going to give me Punk and Cena, though, I'm going to watch that match.
Yeah, I can watch it after the fact, though. That's what I'm saying. No one listens to me. In 2024, Bad Blood Gunther was talking shit about Goldberg. Then Goldberg jumped over the barrier. Yeah, that definitely happened. So there is some unfinished business there. Does anybody feel like this might be an opportunity for Seth Rollins to cash in the Money in the Bank? Or
not the Saudi show.
You don't think he'll do it at the Saudi show?
Or he'll at least... Maybe if Cody was to defeat John Cena and win the belt back, Seth might cash in against Cody.
I don't know. I mean, that's what Rocky Cross was suggesting earlier, but I don't see Rollins going to SmackDown as the thing.
Yeah, that's what I mean, yeah. I thought he would, just maybe in it.
However, we know it's not going to happen, but if CM Punk were to beat John Cena, then I could certainly see Rollins do, because then it makes sense, because he's got a big rivalry with Punk.
I'm sure.
But I mean, John Cena's already got Cody Rhodes, and he's got Ron the Truth Killings. Now he's got CM Punk. I mean, so he's got things going on, and I don't see Seth being inserted into that. I actually think Ron the Truth Killings should be Cena's final opponent. And how cool, even if it's short term, how cool would it be to see Ron the Truth Killings final opponent of John Cena, and he also wins the WWE Championship for the very first time. Wherever that happens, the roof would be blown off of the place. People would tune in just to see the end of that show, to see Ron the Truth Killings holding that belt, number one. Number two, it would be, oh my god, you know how loud it will get? Windows are going to burst.
This is my match, Lord.
Because he's not even going to make it to... I don't think he's even going to make it to next WrestleMania, because 2025 is the final tour, right? So there is no 2020 that we know of for John Cena currently. So he won't be at WrestleMania. So it's sometime this year. Cena is going to, unless he retires with the belt. I don't know. Some people have suggested maybe this will give them a reason to create a new world championship. I think they're going to do that eventually anyways. But I don't know if Cena takes the title home with him. Maybe? That would be weird. It'd be cool, kind of, but weird.
And of course, kendo sticks are always under the ring.
Plus on Facebook, from Wrestling Stars, they said reports the Usos will reunite as tag team very soon and go after the New Day for the World Tag. Yeah, I knew about that. I mean, I don't hate that at all. The Usos are a fantastic tag team, one of the best in the world when they're together. I mean, they're just absolute fire as a team. I don't know if anybody, or even if some did, I don't think many people would argue that. The Usos are fantastic. They're a phenomenal tag team. I hated when they first came into the business, though, and people kept trying to, like, relate, well, they are related, but I'm talking relate them. They were trying to put them in the same scenario and situation as, like, the Islanders and the Head Shrinkers and all these great former Samoan teams, like, because they were bigger than the Usos were at the time, right? So people dogged on them about that. You know, they were much bigger. But I mean, the Usos were always such great tag team wrestlers. They complement each other very, very well. They're very good at what they do, and they're together. You know, very good at, you know, they're very good at mixing it up and keeping it interesting. BWT says, fuck, I forgot to say that. Sorry, what'd you forget?
Ankle lock applied. Well, they tap
Cena's last appearance we think will be Royal Rumble because, well, it can't be Royal Rumble because that's 2026.
He just decides to end the hold. Wonder what he's thinking here.
These gladiators,
I'm pretty sure 2025 is it. I don't think he's in 2026.
Who is enough to fight out of this war?
So December would be the final month.
Hooked up. Oh, great power. Inverted suplex.
Pokey start thing. Oh, yeah.
He's taken up till now.
I wasn't sure what the hell you were talking about. I thought you were pulling a Granola and trying to, you know, mind fuck me at the moment or something. An old Jedi mind trick or some shit. I don't know.
No, a 2 count. That is just pure instinct at this point.
In which case I would have to say, how dare you? But okay, that makes sense now. Well, no, it doesn't, actually. It doesn't make sense at all. But at least I understand now. Trying to confuse me.
Chris Sabin is just begging
How
for
dare
a fight.
you, sir? Mind what? What are you talking about? What are you going on about? What you talking about, Willis?
Big punch. Ouch.
I know not what you say.
For the win.
No, I speak English.
Fights the shoulder up at one. I don't know what more this superstar can do to put him away.
No, there was Pokemon up here. I said Pokecatch, but I didn't. Yeah, well, I get that now. But when you said fuck, I forgot to say that. I mean, I had no idea what the fuck you were talking about.
Consecutive high-risk maneuvers.
How dare you try to confuse me? Gaslight. You've been hanging out with Glenola. That's what your problem is. Stay away from Glenola. Bad role model. Terrible. Always doing ghastly things to Luke and I. Apparently not Moon. Moon just has to tell jokes.
So much torque.
Apparently they're in bed together, those two. How dare they both? How dare they both?
To dissect the leg of his opponent.
So much villainy. Humboldt's is on a days. He has just been standing there.
Match for the ages.
Well,
This has been a monumental affair.
I mean, right now he seems to be whooping some ass. He's going after, well, he was going after MJF. Now he's back in the ring by himself.
Oh no, I think we're gonna see
The electric chair. Nope.
I don't know what Chris Sabin is up to, though. Chris Sabin's just kind of out there hanging out. Sabin is just out there hanging out. And Humboldt's is trying to decide who he's going to attack next. It looks like Joe Hendry. But Joe catches him. Look at that. Oh, he's going for a ride. Humboldt's went for a ride. on the Henry Express.
From the Kinshasa.
Alex Shelley put him down. Alex Shetty. That's his new name. You know, like how WWE changes people's names? We've decided to change his name to Alex Shetty. It's because I'm fucking Canadian. I'm going to pull a Luke and just call it as it is. Oh, look at this. Unprettier by Humboldt.
Now with complete control of a fallen opponent. Cover.
Joe Henry right there to break up the pin, though. Now, this is a great match. Like, that 3 tag team matches tonight. All fantastic so far. But the Wolfpack versus American Made was fire, though. Oh my God, they did it. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the Triple Threat Tornado Tag Team matchup from Team Variance of Strife. It is Humboldt the Arcane and Chairs. They are the Occult, and they just picked up a huge W over Motor City Machine Guns and the Coalition. Wow. If the championship picture isn't being dangled directly in front of them right now, I don't know when that will happen. If you could make I believe that they are right there at the cusp. If they are not in already after today, the discussion for the World Tag Team Championships. Ban a host for what? How dare you, sir? Well, Glenn, you're on fire today. You are on fire today with the villainy. Jesus Christ. Good God. I don't know what to do with your insubordination sometimes. Don't know what to do with the insubordination sometimes. The villainy is on an epic level. An epic level. Well, Luke, it looks like you're going to be alone during the next match. I just got my ass banned again. Glenola, of course, up to his tricks. Up to his tricks. And the match is over, Luke, so you can come back to the broadcast booth now. How dare you just sit there, not address the masses? Did you enjoy your banning? Yo, Hyper Knight Raven, welcome in. What you doing? What's doing exciting? Welcome to Wrestle Wars Genesis. You just missed a fire tag team matchup. Big W for the Occult. Humboldt's the Arcane. He started out the season a little bit rocky, but lately, good God, he's been on fire. So is Chairs. And now they extend that into the tag team division. When they're on fire, and they're able to work together that well, the tag team division might be in a little bit of trouble. The Occult chasing down those championships. I bow to you. How dare you, Rocky Cross? Somebody want to ban Rocky Cross for me, please? AKO him. Do something. That is absolutely ghastly. Luke, are you seeing this shit? He is bowing down to Glenola and the Glenalians because Glenola banned me from the next match. Ghastly. Moon, you watching this villainy that's going on here? Oh,
I can see.
Wait a minute. How did you AKO Archer? That's weird. But I said, how dare you? How dare you? Yeah, Glenola's back at it. I'm banned for the next match, too. At least I got this match. I was a little bit shocked, although he did, of course, cut Luke's cords, so he was out for this match. But for some reason, I still expected something, and I didn't get it until now. Now I know what he was plotting. His agenda was revealed. How dare you? Break time notice. I'm already going to be on a break. A break time notice is at least optional. I can take that if I want to get a drink. If I want to use the facilities, whatever. So at least Mrs. Cross is at least trying to be, she's trying to be nice about things. She's enjoying her time, enjoying the show, the conversations. She appreciates what we deliver to her home. Everybody else, straight up villains, all of them. straight up villains. All right, here we go. We're moving on to the next match of the day and our next championship matchup as well. Here we go. It is Mad Dog and Rocky Cross. They are better known as the Death Sentence, and they are taking on Dirty Dominic Mysterio and Zach Payne from Team Ace Haunter, better known as the Ego Club, who are putting their championships on the line. It is showtime and go time 2v2. Let's get things rocking and rolling.
Turn and burn.
Turn and burn. I mean, until the bell rings for me anyways, I got banned again. Again? I mean, the moment Glenola showed up, it all began. That was matchup number 2. This is only the 4th match, and I'll be gone for 2 out of those 4 matches. And Luke, one of them. Luke is still not here. I don't know what Luke is doing. He must be, like, visiting the shrine in between matches. Doesn't realize the other match is over and he can return to the broadcast booth. That or maybe he's...
I just also the other day been noticed by, just 2 days ago, just been noticed by Fallon Henley.
Fallon Henley, Luke actually, he has Fallon Henley under contract. Break time notice for Moon. I mean, he takes breaks all the time. That's how he avoids the villainy. He pretends he's not here at times. That y'all don't know he's here. You can't do shit to him, except for, give him joke times. No bannings for Moon. No cords cut. Ghastly. I think Glenola is still leading at poker, I believe, with full house 2 and 10s, unless somebody's beat that and I wasn't paying attention. It is possible. But here we go. TWA World Tag Team Championships on the line. It is Death Sentence versus the Ego Club. As Moon said, let's turn and burn. Yeah, I don't know what Luke's up to. Visiting the shrine. Mutilating himself in the shower at this point after visiting the shrine. I mean, we don't really know. We do not know. Maybe he's on eBay purchasing, looking for more panties or undergarments from Mickey James.
It's a big time opportunity, Byron, as the mickey will be on the line here.
Mickey James.
I need some Mickey James.
Well, yeah, because we were assuming that you were, visiting the shrine and didn't realize the match was over so that you could return to the booth. But you and Moonraider are going to have to sail the ship by yourselves because, Glenola banned me again, so I don't get to... Oh, were you going to sing You Were a Real American? That is not being a good Brit. How dare you, sir? What is wrong with you? I mean, that is insubordinate to your own country. You should not ever sing that song. Just think it.
I am a real Englishman.
You were a real Englishman, is that what you said? Oh my god. Luke is now rewriting Real American. It is now Real Englishman.
I fight for a right side, every man. I am a real Englishman.
They are ready for
Mufasa's driving a Chevette.
Absolutely unbelievable. I just changed the words.
Mufasa has transformed into a lobster. Mufasa, lobsters mate for life. Did you know that? They mate for life. You are a lifetime mater. That sounded funny when I said it that way. Here come the champions, the Ego Club, Zach Payne and Dirty Dominic Mysterio. Rocky is driving a go-kart. Rocky says, I'm a real Scottish man. I mean, that doesn't have quite the same ring to it. I mean, you could try it out. You could sing that, but Luke has definitely rewritten the song, though. It's his own now. He's a real Englishman. All right, here we go. The match is about to start, so I will see everybody after the match. But you guys do have Luke the Gooner 94 and Moon Raider both on the same broadcast booth at the same time. Whoa, Oni's here too. Infinite Oni sneaking in. I mean, I would love to sit and chat with you, but Glenola's been a villainous little bastard today. So I've been caught in the swear jar. Luke has had his cords cut, and now I've been banned again. So when the bell rings, I am history again. History. We're only 5 matches in, and Glenn is just banning away. At least I think this is the 5th match. I believe it is. 4th match, 5th match. It's one of those. It depends if I was right about 5 championship matches or if it's 6. I believe it was 5. But at this point now I'm confused. But I'm also confused as to why Ludwig Kaiser decided to come out with Pretty Deadly earlier.
I don't know either. I don't know. You're going to have to ask Kaiser what he's doing.
Either he really doesn't like A-Town Down Under, or he is just, he's taken one too many hits to the head. I don't know. But Pretty Deadly was in action earlier.
He's in a mix. Kaiser.
Pretty Deadly were in a wrestling match just not long ago.
I have a theory, but I'll wait until after you come back.
You have a theory? Okay, perfect.
I have a theory.
All right. Bell's about to ring. I will see everybody after the match. How dare you, Glenola. Again, it is shameful, it is disgusting, not appreciated, and ghastly all at the same time. BRB.
I look for them to come out of the gate strong. Dominic Mysterio, front face lock applied, whipped over into a vertical suplex, and Dirty Dom not done just yet. Here comes number 3. Nicely done. Hopefully the tank hasn't run dry after that, because it took a lot of strength. Uh-oh, sunset flips, power bomb. When the champ wants to prove a point, nothing does it like a power bomb. Man. Clothesline. Partner gets tagged in. Oh, misconnection. Gets out of dodge. Sling blade. Take your time, enjoy it. Carefully measured fist drop to the face. Boom, boom, persistent barrage. You can see that each strike drained their opponent's energy. Oof.
The champ isn't backing off, bringing the lightning and thunder with every single strike. Placing him in the corner.
There's a tag. What are we going to see here? Double team effort. Double shoulder block. They finish each other's sentences. They finish each other's moves. That's tag team excellence right there, gentlemen.
That kick will stop you in your tracks.
Ooh. No. Oh, he slips out of harm's way. We're locked in reversals here. Neither competitor intimidated. Oh, wow. A soul-crushing powerbomb like that sends a clear message. I'm coming for your title. Oh, oof. I don't know what that was, but it looked like it hurt. Both wrists captured it. Man, knee strike. Propped up in the corner. Flying shoulder block. My goodness. If the champions want to keep their titles, they can't allow any more of these double teams. Back suplex.
to the body. The challenger looking fairly run down at this stage.
And making a tag has to seem like a good idea right about now.
Planted neck first. Straight into the pin. Oh my, how in the world did he kick out of that?
I didn't think this match was close to over.
Step up Enziguri.
And he's ready to switch things up, tagging out.
Makes the much needed tag. For the title, new champ.
Great, the ref caught that attempt to cheat there.
That wasn't cheating. I think there was some kind of misunderstanding.
Asma set up in the corner of the ring. Right across the chest.
Teamwork could be exactly what makes the dream work in this title match. Cuts the attack off. Victory roll pinning combination. Super kick to the face.
Oh my God!
Oh, are you kidding me? Back of his neck.
I'd be impressed if I wasn't so horrified for what maneuver I just witnessed. Has him up for the power slam and instead delivers the inverted DDT.
And if this crowd knew any better, they'd be giving him a thunderous ovation right now.
He got it. Tag made. Oh, man.
Ripcord position. Knee strike to the face. Oh, God. Our champ's down. This one's for everything. And a kick out at only one.
These one counts are going to get harder and harder to kick out of. Got out of there at the perfect time.
Ooh. There was some power behind that punch. Counter. He knew just what to do. In the corner. Has to find a way out of there. Tag made. What are we going to see here? Set up top. Oh, my God. Did you see that? I am afraid of what we are about to see. You gotta win at any cost.
And he's looking to the crowd for some much-needed support.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
Rocked by the clothesline out of nowhere.
Uranagi. Man, oh man.
And into the turnbuckle.
Off the second rope, right to the back of the neck. Will the champ make that payoff? Goes for the pin. Save made by the teammate. Not a moment too soon. We've seen epic battles before, but this is going toward a whole nother level.
These competitors just keep raising the stakes, keep pushing their limits.
Big forearm. Damage starting to affect the challenger.
Nice takedown, stacked for the pin. Pin, title in the balance.
Cover to be crowned champion. And a shoulder is lifted before one. Truly cannot believe that didn't even get a 1 count.
Not done yet. How about the headlock elbow drop?
Well, kicks like that are less about injury, more about insult. Just mocking their opponent right now. Total disrespect.
What a cross body.
Goes into the corner. Dominic gets the better there.
Dominic able to avert that.
Has it hooked. It's time to hit the lights. Tag. There's the tag.
and it is on.
Stops that offense from connecting. Kicks out.
I didn't think we'd see a kick out there.
Oh, he timed that counter well.
Just got clobbered. Unexpected result there. Oh! Listen to this crowd. What a feeling. And these superstars are feeling it too.
Oh.
Kick right to the back of the leg. Oh, what a kick.
Ooh. The entire WWE Universe is on their feet. An absolute barn burner.
Doesn't want to be on the top rope like this.
Big right hand, and this is not going to end well. Positioning their opponent.
Avalanche Phantom Driver.
Did the champ just close this out?
He's still in this fight.
That's how much winning this title means. To give everything you've got. I don't know how much you can have left after that, but you've got to be impressed.
And I think to get the pinfall, you have to try that maneuver one more time. Hurricane Rana. Looking helpless right now.
Flying Majorana, beautiful. He wants his crowd on their feet. He wants them to make some noise.
Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it.
And tag! He finally made it. I don't know about you two, but I can barely hear my own thoughts. The WWE Universe is making their feelings heard loud and clear.
He tags in his partner. Raw drop kick.
Oh, launching himself from the ropes for the win.
2. Wards off the pin at 2.
He refuses to stay down. Pure instinct.
Oh.
Dominic Mysterio with a tilt-a-whirl DDT. Tagged into the action. Oh, is that a spear? Interceptor, Corey. Oh. Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move. And a hammer fist right across the collarbone.
The challenger is getting torn into.
I expect a tag soon here. Have to take the chance to get your win back deep into the match. Oh, a moonsault. Arm extended, tags his teammate in. They are looking for something here. Their opponent is in deep trouble. He dodges out of danger.
It knew what was coming there. Oh, European uppercut. There's the tag.
Absolutely spiked DDT.
The champ in a very bad way.
At this point in the match, there's no time to recover. The damage is done. Cuts off their offense with a swift elbow to the gut. Oh, shocking inside cradle. Small packages could be it.
Title match stays alive.
What do you have to do to put this guy away?
Foot to the midsection. Tags into the match. Sent into the corner.
Mysterio in the corner, and Dominic with a spectacular boom, what impact. Tag made. Here it comes.
Not again.
Yes. You can't see me. Saying to their opponent, you are not worthy of my title or my move.
Setting up for something here. Oh, God, face first.
And he's tagging his partner in.
Oof. Dominic with a reversal. Oh, has them in position. Here it comes.
619, better than Daddy ever did. Uh-oh. Diving headbutt. Good night.
Look at the height.
Dirty Dom on point with the frog splash. The champ is in control. Got it. And they stay atop the tag division.
Wow.
Awesome.
Wow. Now that was a championship tag team matchup. Honestly, I actually thought Death Sentence was going to end up pulling that one out and taking home the gold. But, man, the Ego Club poured it on in the end. What a match. Unfortunately, I was unable to discuss it with everybody because a certain member of our community that likes to come in and cause havoc, villainy, commit to several treasonous acts, and is constantly insubordinate, not to mention, he banned me from the goddamn match again, so I was unable to discuss it. But Luke, what'd you think of that match? And by the way, did you tell your joke? I noticed that Glenola had redeemed a joke time.
Oh, I forgot.
And by the way,
I
I saw that Mrs. Cross became 100% tag team championship worthy. So Rocky or Mrs. Cross, you'll have to make sure you put that, take a screenshot and put it in the redemption section so that we don't have to try and remember, because we're not going to remember. We do not care. We will not remember. So if you care about your championship title shots, you got to make sure it goes in the correct section so that we can say, oh yeah, that's right, we have to give them a title shot. Otherwise,
didn't I have to tell you, to be honest.
Moon does not care, Luke does not care, I don't care. You win some, you lose some. You already did it? Nice. Very nice. Well, that was probably to make up for AKOing her. And, you're sleeping in a goddamn trash can tonight. Now you're just trying to score brownie points now. That's what you're up to. You're trying to get back into the good books, into a better favor with the missus. But to be honest, that's what you get. What were you thinking? AKOing your wife. Not even Luke would do that. Moon Raider damn sure wouldn't do it. I would not. I would not, because I would not wake up tomorrow. I would not wake up tomorrow. But anyways, congratulations to Team Ace Hunter and the Ego Club. Zach Payne and Dominic Mysterio still the reigning, defending tag team champions for TWA. That was an awesome, awesome match, flat out. Death Sentence, it won't take them long to get back to the tag team title scene. That was a phenomenal match. They might have lost the match, but they can hold their heads high because it was fantastic. It could have gone either way. It really did look like Death Sentence was going to dethrone the Eagle Club, but Dominic Mysterio and Zach Payne, they worked very well together. They were like a well-oiled machine, and they really poured it on at the end there. And, of course, Dominic Mysterio picking up the win for the Eagle Club, too. So congratulations to Team Ace Hunter and the Eagle Club, still the reigning defending tag team champions. All right. And so is Infinite Oni still here? He had something.
Yeah.
You are? Okay. You said you had a theory.
Yeah, it's stupid, though.
It can't be stupid if you thought of it. When have you ever had a stupid idea?
Well,
as far as TWA goes, to be fair. I'm not saying you haven't, had your regrets about decisions you made on, we all make stupid decisions sometimes when it comes to our, you know what I mean? But when it comes to TWA and the community here, I don't think you've ever had a stupid idea. Brilliant ideas, if anything. If anything.
Why Ludwig Tiger would come out was pretty. I mean, first they didn't have any tracks. Tiffany the part well.
You're kind of cutting in and out, so it's hard to.
Yeah, I can't hear us, to be honest. I need to put that up.
So you were saying something about Tiffany Stratton.
Yeah, they Tiffany Stratton and that Tiffany's a party.
Tiffany Stratton.
They're a little. They're not gay, but they're. It's.
Apparently, Rocky Cross just made dinner. What's that? We're still having a tough time hearing you. I don't know what's going on. But Rocky Cross, what did you make for dinner? I have not eaten dinner yet, so now you kind of got me thinking about food. How dare you for that, by the way?
I took it off speaker. Does this help?
Oh, yes. I can hear you completely. You're like right beside me at this point. You're very clear.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess Ludwig just didn't like Pretty Deadly.
I mean, it was weird that Ludwig was there. I was thinking either he was going to backstab Pretty Deadly at some point, or he just really did not like A-Town Down Under. I wasn't sure, but that was weird. But we also were talking about Ludwig Kaiser a little bit aside from that, because I'm a fan of Ludwig Kaiser. I think that guy's got fire talent, and I wish they would kind of utilize him better than they have been. I think he would make a fantastic mid-card champion. I'm not saying put the world title on him or anything. We already saw what happens when we experiment with that. Because Jey Uso, I believe he'll be world champion again. I think he's probably going to be tag team champion in the near future before that ever happens again. But he's been IC champion, multiple-time tag champion. He's been world champion. He's going to get there again, and he's going to improve. He's still improving his craft. That's one thing I like about the Usos. They're still out there training, and they're trying to still hone in on their craft and get better and better. But they work so well as a unit. Like they are a fire tag team. They're one of the best tag teams in the world, in my opinion. And but I believe Jey Uso will get better and better, and I think he'll get back there. But it was too soon for him to be world champion, and I believe Gunther is just the guy. He carries himself as champion very, very well. He's believable. He's a great champion. You know, and I hope they never turn him babyface, although I do fear they'll do that to him eventually, or try. But I like where he is now. I like that Gunther.
I was going to give you my answer to that question.
Oh, yeah. The question of the show?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, first of all, I like it. Honestly, Gunther should have never lost it in the first place. Especially the way he did. Exactly. He should have had a much longer title reign. But, I'm glad he beat the Yeet Man. I just hope Goldberg doesn't come in and beat Gunther. That's probably what's going to happen.
And especially in Saudi Arabia, simply because that makes Gunther like 0-2 in Saudi Arabia, because they had him lose to Cody Rhodes. I'm sorry, he should have beat Cody Rhodes. I don't even care if it's with help. Yeah. He should have went over Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes was already he did not need the win there. And I think it further solidified Gunther as a world-class champion. So, but whatever.
Agree.
Yeah,
and,
I think a lot of people agree with that, actually. I believe that a lot of people were upset. Nothing against Cody. Everybody loves Cody, but Cody did not need the win there, and it really would have done, even more for Gunther's career with a win over Cody. So, I don't know.
Yeah.
Count out. I don't care.
The question of the day is good, but I want to ask the real question.
Okay.
What's everyone's thoughts on the return of Ron the Truth Killings?
I'm stoked. I'm so happy about that. I really am, because I got tired. Like, I love R-Truth, and I love Ron the Truth Killings, but I got tired of him being simply used as comedy relief all the time. And he was very good at it, don't get me wrong. I mean, people love him. You know, and he looks so young for the age he actually is, and he can still go. He's so athletic. He's such a good wrestler. And I don't like, he's been NWA champion. He's been TNA champion. There's no reason in the world he shouldn't have been at least a United States champion or an Intercontinental champion by now. And he most definitely, I think at this point, now that should be seen as final opponent is Ron the Truth Killings. And for one, I don't care if it's one night, but one time, Ron the Truth Killings holds that WWE championship. How awesome would that be? And I'm telling you, not only would you blow the roof off the arena in which that happens.
I'd fucking pop if he yelled it for fucking 5 seconds and someone
people are gonna people are gonna talk about that and post about that. People are gonna tune in to see Ron the Truth Killings holding that title. It's gonna bring a lot of viewership. The fans, again, everybody loves R-Truth. I mean, and he deserves it. If anybody in the history of that company that's been loyal to that company deserves to hold the championship, it is Ron Killings. It is Ron Killings.
Karrion Kross did say he tried being a good soldier, and well, where did that get him? So.
Yeah, they got to do something with Karrion Kross too. That's starting to annoy me. But we'll continue that conversation. Next match of the day, it is for the TWA Television Championship. It is Nightshade from Team Sir. Actually, he's going by Exile Jack these days here on Twitch. We got Selena. We got what?
There's done nothing with Karrion Kross.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. They need to finally do something with him. That guy is absolute fire. He's pure talent, and it's actually disgusts me a little bit that he's not in some sort of great storyline shooting for a title. And I'm tired of what they keep doing with LA Knight too, back and forth, up and down. I hope they do something a little different with him too. I think they need to turn him. They need to turn him heel. I remember when he was heel as Eli Drake, and he was fire. Just the non-stop promos and getting under the skin of his opponent. Like I think LA Knight. I think that's a heel character, man. And as much as it's fun to, chant back and forth as a babyface with him and stuff, I think the only way he's winning a title is if he turns heel. I think. So that needs to happen. Truth cutting his hair in front of everyone was a golden promo. Yeah, it was. All right, so it's Selena Price. It is Stephanie Vicaire putting her championship on the line. It is triple threat elimination matchup. Pin them all to win it all. That is next. Let's rock and roll. I mean, yeah, I don't know if that's a real thing or not, but I have read the same rumors.
Yeah.
That LA Knight was... It was Vince, I think, that liked LA Knight, unfortunately. But I don't know if it's true or if it's not true. I mean, it's not like they're burying him or anything. Like, even when he's lost, it's been in situations where it's easily overcame. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if... It would be nice if we could somehow find out, like, if they would finally release the info. If they would release that info. First time he calls the crowd dummies is when you know LA Knight is turned heel. Yeah, exactly. Yep. But don't you agree, though, Strife? I think he's fire as a heel, and I think the only way he wins the World Championship or the WWE Championship eventually, whichever one they shoot him for, I think he has to go heel. Some people... Yeah, no worries. Some people can be champion as a babyface, others can't. You know, I don't know why that is. It's mostly due to fan reaction for a lot of the... And I think just somebody like Triple H, I think, enjoys more of a heel character anyways. You know what I mean?
Oh, he's a heel himself.
Exactly. Exactly. I mean, he was a babyface here and there, like as part of DX, but he was more often more of a heel type character, and he was great at it. He was the cerebral assassin. He was great at it. It's weird the people that'll try and... It's weird the people that'll try and get you to believe that Triple H wasn't a very good wrestler. It's like, what?
That's stupid to me. That he was a great wrestler.
You know, I mean, he was even really good when he was Hunter Hearst Helmsley, when he came in as the aristocrat basically, and he was, you know, he was obnoxious, is what he really was. He was obnoxious. But he was so good, and
even when he was younger, he was like,
yeah,
he had potential.
Yep, absolutely.
I personally think that Triple H is one of the greatest wrestlers of all time.
By the way, I have an admission. I'm reading an article the other day, and it's questioning whether or not the British Bulldogs should be in the Hall of Fame, and I thought, wait a minute, they're not in the Hall of Fame? I thought they were in the Hall of Fame. What do you mean they're not in the Hall of Fame? So you're
the British Bulldog is out there.
Yeah, British Bulldog is, but Dynamite Kid, the Bulldogs, the British Bulldogs as a tag team are not in the Hall of Fame. I did not. I don't know how I didn't know that, but I did not know that. I don't know, actually.
That's kind of a bad question to ask.
Yeah, Full House is still winning, Glenola. I think you're still winning on dice too, are you not? Glenola got a pair of 3s, I think, and he was trying to get 6s, but I'm pretty sure he got 3s, unless anybody beat that. And of course, his hand was Full House 2s and a pair of 10s. I don't think anybody's beat that. Or tied it, even. If you tie it, you gotta, you know, take your shot at a new hand, but same with dice, if you tie the pair of 3s, you gotta have a roll off to see who wins by the end of the show. He had a pair of 6s. Who had a pair of 6s? Can't remember who got it. Okay. Oh, it was Rocky Cross. There we go. So Rocky, so you gotta try and tie Rocky Cross in dice for a roll off. Otherwise, he'll end up. I mean, that's tough. It's a pair of 6s, so he might end up winning by the end of the show.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, settle in, but do so on the edge of your seat, because we've got triple threat rules tonight.
Fantastic matches tonight. Couldn't ask for better, especially considering we are on the road to the 5th annual TWA Bash at the Beach is just around the corner. It is going to be fire. TWA Underground will be there. Wrestle Wars Genesis will be there. And depending on what's happening with our new rebranded retro show, basically, WCW might be there. I mean, who knows? Team Glenola and the Wolfpack.
That sounds crazy.
I know. Well, Team Glenola and the Wolfpack decided to use their political capabilities. A lot of people don't know, but, you know, Archer lost a match and ended up losing shares in TWA to Team Glenola and the Wolfpack, and Alan Severn, of course, primarily. So, Alan Severn actually owns 51.1% of TWA and used to run Wolfpack Championship Wrestling, WCW back. He called it Wolfpack Championship. It was WCW, but nobody argued with Alan Severn. You know, bad things happen when you mess around with the Wolfpack. You know, they do bite. They are rabid wolves, to say the very least. But I missed a promo. You missed what promo? Now you got me scrolling back and looking for shit, Rocky Cross. I should ban you. I should ban you. How dare you? Where is it? I don't see it. It was a pipe bomb, I assume. How far do I got it? How long? Oh, there it is. After our loss tonight, we are going to finally tell you our third member. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Tessa James. To the, well, I knew Tessa James. I said Tessa. You couldn't have just said, hey, yeah, that's motherfucker. He made me wait all this time. I said because I knew Tessa James was joining Death Sentence. I thought they're talking like another. You're just fucking with my head, Rocky Cross. I really should ban you. I should ban you. Or have somebody ban you. Gaslight. Gaslight. Rocky Cross, you are no longer allowed to hang around Glenola. Your mind has been corrupted. I knew Tessa James was. I thought you were talking about somebody different that was going to join as managerial. Or maybe a tag team partner for Tessa. I don't know. How dare you, though? I said it is not funny, sir. It's not funny. How dare you? I am not laughing. There is no smile on my face. That was ghastly. You made me wait a very long time there to just find out it is actually Tessa James.
Stephanie looking to embarrass her opponent.
What is wrong with you, Rocky Cross? What, you AKO your wife? You know, you're trying to, you're hanging out with the wrong people, being influenced by Glenola,
Challengers in a bad way. And I don't think
doing very villainous things. I don't like it. I don't like it. How dare you?
What a redirect.
A little cockiness here from back her.
All right, but yeah, TWA Bash of the Beast just around the corner. It's going to be a fire show. You never know what's going to happen now that, to continue the story. I mean, they have decided to take over Action Zone Wrestling. Not only did they take over Action Zone Wrestling, they decided to rebrand it. They have, after many years of whining and complaining, begging and pleading, they've decided to do it themselves. They have rebranded Action Zone Wrestling. It is now WCW Nitro. And of course, that will be live on YouTube, as well as the house show matches. To go with some of TWA Underground house show matches. A lot of exciting things are going to be going on over on YouTube. And for anybody that doesn't already know, I don't know Rocky Cross, you may or may not know, but all of our shows from here on Twitch are, of course, exported over to YouTube as part of our library content. Episode number 641 today as a whole for TWA. 641. Glenola 641. That sounds weird, eh? Because Glenola's been here a long-ass time. He's been here for close to 600 shows. Close to 600 shows. Rocky Cross says, I've been watching your YouTube. No, sir, you have not. I do not have a YouTube channel. TWA has a YouTube channel. You guys have a YouTube channel. For the people. By the people. I do not have a YouTube channel. Wow, Selena Price has been eliminated. Down to Nightshade and Stephanie Vicaire for the TWA Women's Television Championship. 4 years, 2 months, 20 days, and 9 hours. Rocky Cross has been following for 8 months, 12 days, 1 hour. That is 8 months, 12 days, and 1 hour. Well spent, Rocky Cross. Congratulations. Although I still can't overlook the fact that you KO'd your wife. I mean, that was just crazy. You know? Enjoy the trash can tonight. That's all I can say about that personally. Stephanie Vicaire is an absolute monster in there. Wow, she did it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That is all. The winner of the match, and still your TWA television champion. It is Stephanie Vicaire from Team Variance of Strife. Of course, Stephanie Vicaire, part of the Occult now, only making that faction a little bit crazier, a little bit stronger. But congratulations to Team Variance of Strife again. Again, you know, the Occult's having a big night. They're 2-0 tonight. The Occult is craziness. Because the Occult picked up a big W earlier, and now Stephanie Vicaire picks up a big W over Nightshade and Selena Price. Wow. Very cool. My God, there's a lot of replays. Exile Jack with a pipe bomb. Alice Blade in the house. Holy hell. You better all bow down to the great Alice Blade. The real deal is in the house. Yeah, you hoes heard right. WCW is on its way back. Oh, yeah, that's right. I always forget that Team Exile Jack was always on Glenola's coattails with that one. He loved WCW, and of course, he will be the first to tell... Actually, you know what? Fuck you, Jack. I'm going to be the first to tell you. For those that don't remember or know, Alice Blade was the very last WCW Women's United States Champion back in the day. So for years we've had to listen to how Alice Blade is the longest reigning WCW United States Champion in history. Craziness. Well, I guess
hold on. When did she beat January? As far as I know, January was the one that held it and never lost it.
I forget. Would have to go back and look, but yeah, no. Alice was the last one to hold it.
Because January was the junior champion, whatever you had it, right? And she just never lost it, and it became so many titles.
Hi, honey. You're home early. You didn't even message.
Because I was gonna surprise you. Where's my...
I don't know.
Did you throw it out?
I might have. It was a little like that.
It was not. I need to do laundry.
Do you?
Yeah, I have no scrubs for tomorrow.
Oh. That's not good. Mrs. Archer came home early. I was not expecting her. She tried to scare me. It did not work. It was fail.
Yeah, shush.
Epic fail.
Shush your mouth.
I will not. I must talk.
No touchy.
Want it touchy.
No touchy. No touchy, no touchy. Ah, I keep doing this.
Alright, anyways. Oh, Jack says, hi, Mrs. Archer.
Hello.
I've taken your husband for the night.
Okay, you can have him.
Ouch. Confirmed by Mr. Joe Lincoln. Exile Jack said. What? Sorry, what was confirmed by Joe Lincoln? Oh, and Mrs. Cross, yes, you can. If you're looking to have a... Archer's not getting any tonight. How do you know? How do you know, Glenola? I mean, every dog has his day. It could be my day, you never know. You know, it's Father's Day weekend, as my daughter put it last. I wasn't even allowed to... So Mel asked me for some puddings last night. And I was gonna... Or, sorry, yogurt, I think it was, actually. So I was gonna get it for her, but my daughter wouldn't let me get it for her. And went and got it and brought it to her because I shouldn't be doing any work because, you know, it's Father's Day weekend. It was pretty funny.
She made me do shit on Mother's Day.
She just said no touch. How dare you pay attention to details? You're in for a nightmare? Alice being the last... Oh, yeah. Okay, that's what I thought you were talking about. Variant of Strife said hello, too.
Hello.
So did Glenola. I mean, pretty much everybody, actually.
They know me so well, eh?
Yeah, apparently. Alright, so again, congratulations to Variant of Strife. Stephanie Vicaire still double champion as she's taken on that television championship once again. Moving on to the betting lines. Betting rounds, I always say that. Betting rounds, the first match of the betting rounds. Also the television championship on the line. It is Oni Shinobi accepting a challenge from Braun Breaker. Straight up one-on-one matchup for the second oldest championship in TWA history. Taco Boy. No, we're not reading any Taco Boy lists. And you're not even on the broadcast booth right now anyway, so... And I am most certainly not going to read any of his shit. That guy should never write anything about anything, much less wrestling. It is just bad, terrible, awful. I mean, I don't know who taught him to write, or where he got most of his knowledge from. I'm gonna guess it's one of those people that don't know very much, but they've, you know, been on the dirt sheets and read people's comments about things, and they form their own opinion and throw it out there. Dave Meltzer for the win. I mean, I'm not a Meltzer fan. That guy talks at his ass a lot. Not as bad as...
he does.
He does, yeah. Yeah. Not as bad as Coachman. Not as bad as Jonathan Coachman these days, though. That guy, I don't know what was wrong with his head, but... He's just been coming out with some outlandish shit.
He used to be alright when he started talking all this shit.
I know. It's been crazy, the things he's been coming out with and saying. It's like, oh my god. Are you trying to talk? What are you trying to steal fans from Meltzer?
It's not to be there. Like, oh yeah, that's wild to be that.
That looks nice.
Yeah, I'm
like
not a fan of Meltzer either. It was just, it was just a bad joke.
Well, I know, but I just haven't seen it on you in like forever. So there's that.
So many different ways.
Yeah.
Meltzer's a fucking.
I like it better when it's off, but you know that's nice. I like it. Oh, anyway, sorry, I got preoccupied. My wife put on a nice dress, and she looks very sexy, so I couldn't help but to notice. What were we talking about? Meltzer. Yeah, I don't like Meltzer. But Jonathan Coachman these days...
I don't like Meltzer. Meltzer talks the biggest lot of shite ever. But...
Well, it's like he's trying to top Dave Meltzer. He's trying to steal Meltzer's spot. Okay.
Dave Meltzer. But anyway, some of these... The news like stuff where he's fucking... News or whatever the fuck he calls it. Like... I can't take it seriously.
Oh, I didn't even see your, I mean, she's not reading the chat, Mrs. Cross. I mean, I can ask her. I can always ask, unless you got, you know, 2 female wrestlers, then you can just make your own tag team. There's always that option as well. Everybody gets 2, and then there's always the option when you get enough TWA coins, you can always claim wrestlers as well, like Team Infinite Oni has half the roster. I mean, he's got a 50-50 shot of winning every show. In some cases, 100% chance. He's literally had his own wrestlers because he's not, you know, he doesn't discriminate. If somebody in his faction has to have a shot against somebody else in his faction, he does not prevent that. Wolfpack have always been good like that too.
If I would have gotten Braun Breaker, I could have added in some Steiner man.
That's true. That is true. I can't wait till they change his name, because I think eventually he'll be known as Braun Steiner. But I think they should keep that at this point. They should keep the Breaker name and call him either the Breaker Braun Steiner or Braun the Breaker Steiner, whatever. Just keep that as part of his name, but give him, I think, listen, I don't know, people might only think when they think of Scott Steiner and Rick Steiner, they might think of the Mad Dog Gremlin and Big Papa Pump. But they were once probably the greatest tag team of all time. They were phenomenal. Like, the way they could tell a story in that ring, and the technical wrestling they put on display, as well as the moments of being powerhouse. Both of them powerhouses. Crazy. The Steiners were awesome. And so I think it would be nice if he could carry on that lineage, you know, much the same as the Fatus have and everybody else, for that matter, as far as the bloodline goes, right? They're all family. It would be nice to see it. You know, when they talk about wrestling royalty, I think you got to include the Steiners in that. I mean, they did a lot in the wrestling business in both WWE, WCW, and elsewhere. You know, so they're a legit wrestling family, and still, you know, they're giving back to the business, you know, with their children. Because you got there's Brock Steiner and who's the other? I'm trying to think of both of their names. No, not with the Steiner brothers, but their kids. Like, there's well, obviously Braun Breaker, but there's 2 more, is there not? Doesn't Scott Steiner have 2 boys? I know one of them's Brock Steiner. I believe he's a football player. But I thought there was another one. Maybe not. Either way, to see Brock and Braun together as a tag team would also be cool. The Steiners. I don't know if they can't call them the Steiner brothers, I guess. They just have to be called the Steiners, but that'd be pretty sick. Pretty sick. But alright, here we go. Oni Shinobi putting his title on the line against Braun Breaker. That's next. Let's turn and... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I almost did it. We do not have a betting line. I must open a betting line. This is the first match in the betting rounds. And I just about forgot. Here we go. Who walks out TWA television champion? Will it be the reigning defending champion Oni Shinobi from Team Oni Shinobi FU, or Braun Breaker, who's a lone wolf? I don't believe he's under any management at the moment. So Braun Breaker or Oni Shinobi, who is the reigning defending champion. 10 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open, so open those big fat wallets. Who's walking out with the TWA Television Championship? Oni Shinobi or Braun Breaker? Let's go. I'm going to make Tessa James' twin sister for tomorrow. Well, there you go. That works. That works. Another female wrestler into a contract for the women's division. Deep in that division a little more. Of course, not long ago we were able to ink Big Farmer Jackson and Nikita Davis to new contracts. So that, I mean, and they automatically started making waves and picking up championships upon their return. Crazy. Crazy good team. Social outcasts are called this year.
A fiery temper that fuels him in the ring.
I believe they were called the Terrors in Season 5. Hyper Knight Ravens in the house. Have we been giving anybody shoutouts? I don't even know. I feel like we should be shouting people out, because I don't think we have. Oh, I gotta finish reading Jack's pipe bomb too, because he will, you know, he will message my ass, he will whine and complain and call me out on it. So yeah, so it was WCW's Odds Way Back, and you may think it's thanks to Severn or whatever you want to call him, but no, it's because of your girl, the real MFing deal, Alice Blade. And mind you, see, I knew it, I told you. He was going to throw it in there. The longest reigning WCW Women's United States Champion, but of course, due to my retirement at the start of the show, I've been informed that I must relinquish my baby, but I told they ass, hell nah, better make the replica. You're not getting this back. So apparently we're going to have 2 United States champions. That reminds me of, like, you know, back in Razor Ramon, Shawn Michaels days. Remember when there was 2 Intercontinental Championships?
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up,
and a huge opportunity for the champ to prove.
You know, I really liked Razor Ramon. Scott Hall, in general, you know.
Right now.
I don't know who doesn't know who Razor Ramon is, but just in case you don't, you probably know him by Scott Hall from WCW. Although, you know, it actually is his name, but he was an all-time great that never got to really live up to his potential as like a world champion because of certain situations, but certain situations, demons, if you will. And it's too bad because he would have made a great world champion.
This man's opponent has winning embedded in his DNA.
He would have made a great world champion.
Facing off against Braun Breaker.
Oni Shinobi holding the title high. Here we go.
Introducing the challenger from Woodstock, Georgia, weighing in at 230 pounds, Braun Breaker.
Yeah, big fan of Braun Breaker, though. I am a big fan of Braun Breaker. That dude just gets it. He's really good. I don't know if there's people out there that don't like Braun Breaker. But I mean, I mean, and to each their own for that matter. I think most people agree he's really damn good. And I think probably inside the next year, he'll be a champion himself.
The champion has no intention on tonight being their final night with the title.
Braun Breaker and Brock as a tag team as Skull Crusher would be a night. Yeah, it would. It would be an absolute nightmare for that tag team division. I don't know what they would call themselves, though. They may just be called the Steiners, I think.
This superstar did things on their own terms, and that's why they're the champ. That hard work,
but maybe they'll have a different name. Who knows?
Paid off for them, Corey, but the challenger has put in that same effort. It'll be a close contest.
Who knows?
Breaker was waiting on that. Ooh, clothesline delivered. He's able to slip away from that.
Drop kick to the knee. Oh, a huge target on the knee after that.
Ooh, sharp elbow.
2 matches to go. Here on the eve.
Ready to strike.
We've got our Women's World Championship on the line and our Men's World Championship on the line. It is, of course, the last time you'll see them on the line until TWA's Bash at the Beach.
Oh, what a back body drop. Just discarded the champ like a chump.
Which is just a couple of weeks away.
Tossing their opponent like they're nothing.
I honestly can't believe we just saw a human being tossed like that. And Braun Breaker doesn't need me.
And of course, following tonight's show, we'll of course have some TWA Underground House Show matches in their future, and as well as some WCW House Show matches. So lots to look forward to coming up on YouTube, as well as here on Twitch. Lots going on. Lots of feuding and rivalries building. Bash at the Beach should be very interesting. And it'll be interesting to see what the Wolfpack and, Team Glenola and Team Exiled Jack, Alice Blade, it's going to be interesting to see what they do with WCW. So it is intriguing.
It is actually, it's very interesting.
It is very interesting. And it's like having a retro show on YouTube now.
Pin broken up easily.
Yeah, I like it.
Too soon for a cover. Punch.
Collar and elbow.
My cousin put Triple H, Roman Reigns, Undertaker, Stone Cold, and Kane as Murder 5. That's the name they come up with them. And of course, if the Steiners were to form a tag team, you'd like them to be called Skull Crusher.
Setting them up. This is going to be nasty.
Or Skull Crushers. I don't know which that would be. I still feel like they might be called the Steiners. You had the Steiner brothers. Now you've got the, because they're like cousins.
These two have learned each other so well.
Well, I can put it up.
No, they're blind.
You're rude. You didn't even text me before you came home. You just tried to come home and give me a heart attack. Did not work.
Prying their opponent's arm out.
There's a double stomp right down the arm. Breaker's on the edge of the feet. Can he respond?
But that's an interesting name for them.
Here it is. No, scorpion death drop. Good.
Not that isn't exactly what they'd probably do to everybody as a team, as a unit.
He was almost finished. This puts the pressure back on the champion.
Can the champion respond with their back against the wall?
Hey, it might be time for a change.
I feel like there'd probably be better names for them, though.
Didn't get the job done.
To be fair.
And he gets directed into the corner. Gotta hurt.
Mad Dog is
turned it around with a reversal.
Tessa's male character.
Caught him right in the jaw. Ugh, what a shot.
I see.
And he had Braun's number there.
Nice hip toss.
The challenger struggling for anything here.
Is anybody excited to see Goldberg come back?
Not me.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people are going to say that.
I mean, I like Goldberg, but he's fucking tough.
Nicely done.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, and I get why he's doing it. Like, he just wants his son to see him wrestle as many times as possible while he can, I guess. But because up until a couple of years ago, he had never ever seen him wrestle before, right? So I get that. There's another guy. I think Bill Goldberg. Doesn't he have a kid that is probably going to get into wrestling? I feel like that's a thing too. But I was never a big Goldberg fan, really.
Gunther is not going to really gain, which is even defeat Goldberg.
I know, that's the problem, right? There's nothing to gain, everything to lose if you know.
Established star Gunther now. He's already in his second world championship.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that, but I mean, I was never really a Goldberg fan, really. He was just the Stone Cold. He was like a Stone Cold ripoff. Which, you know,
I thought the gimmick was cool. You know, he used to come in and just to beat people, and like.
I can't say I didn't enjoy some of his matches. You know, there were definitely moments where he was entertaining. But.
You mean by a Stone Cold ripoff? He didn't do any of the same. He was only a bit.
Yeah. That's another thing. It would have been.
Or do you mean by like he wears black trunks and balls?
It would have been cool back in the day if we got Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Goldberg. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and still TWA Television Champion by tap out, by the way. Made Braun Breaker submit. He did. Watch. Check out the replays. Tapped his ass out. But still your champion, Oni Shinobi. Going home with his gold. And made kind of short work of Braun Breaker. That matchup wasn't very long. It was not. I wonder if the betting line's even closed. Let's have a look-see. Oh, it is too. But I mean, you got to include entrances in there somewhere, right? So that match was like, what, 5 or 6 minutes, maybe? Fastest match of the show. And Oni Shinobi taps out Braun Breaker. Alright, here we go. Payout is on its way. 13,000 go to Variance of Strife and Mufasa.
Here is your winner, and still
Variance of Strife and Mufasa.
What a win for the champ.
That was a huge win for Oni Shinobi, to be fair. Yo, Oni Shinobi! I mean, you come in at a weird time, actually, unless you were lurking. I mean, he made short work of Braun Breaker, man. You gotta watch that match. If you weren't already. That was pretty badass. He didn't just beat him, he tapped his ass out. He made him say uncle, if you will. And still, that was cool. I didn't expect that, I'll be honest. I thought that was going to be a long, dragged-out banger of a match, to be fair. Oni Shinobi was not playing any games today. He wanted to keep that belt. All right, co-main event coming up. This one should be a banger. B. Jackson from Team Honeybee Wrestling and, of course, the League of Nations looking to become a quintuple champion for the first time ever and only the second person to ever do it as she challenges Liv Morgan for the TWA World Championship. Liv Morgan has been beating everybody. This is going to be a tough challenge, even for B. Jackson herself. Now, technically, B. Jackson has nothing to lose. None of her 4 championships, which she currently has as a Grand Slam champion, are on the line. And she has everything to gain if she can somehow figure out Liv Morgan, because so far, she is our first world champion of the season, and she continues to be the only champion in the women's division for TWA in season 6. So it's kind of a crazy situation. B. Jackson is I mean, they call her the Great B. Jackson for a reason, but Liv Morgan has looked like a star. She's been fire. So this is going to be very interesting. Very interesting. All right, here we go. Co-main event. We've only got one more match left on the day. Let me get the betting line open for this one.
When did you say Mickey James was going to have a match on the shows?
Actually, she's going to be heavily involved with WCW.
Nice.
I'm just wondering on who that is on the left to B. Jackson.
That is Sarah Suzuki. That's her partner in crime. Say that again.
I thought that was in fucking what's her name? Julia. But
Julia's just.
Oh yeah, no.
Other shows.
I mean, Julia's still around. She is lurking. I mean, she hasn't been booked in any matches in a little bit. Should probably look into that, actually. But she too got off to a rocky start. It was weird how the Jackson family got off to such a slow start for this season, but they are on fire now. Well, I mean, Julia hasn't been in the match for a while, but Suzuki specifically and B. Jackson have been absolutely fired. So, but let me get the betting line open here. Who walks out TWA World Champion? I put Waka. I gotta change that because Glenola will never let me hear the end of it. I'm having some real problems with this damn betting line. There we go. So who walks out TWA World Champion? Is it going to be B. Jackson or Liv Morgan, the reigning defending champion? And there we go. 10 minutes to make your bets. Betting lines are open. Let's get the show on the go. I don't know what Honeybee Wrestling's up to. She might be at work. I don't know. What would Honey be doing right now?
Well, she doesn't work overnight, though.
Oh, that's right. So she should be either home or she could be out with friends or what have you. But all eyes right now on B. Jackson and Liv Morgan, though. That much I know.
The WWE Universe on there.
And again, the two World Championships will not be defended again until the 5th annual TWA Bash at the Beach, just a couple of weeks away.
She usually works about 5 or 6, I think. You have to do. She's a teacher, and she's a
reminder the championship is on the line here tonight. And in looking at the opposition, I can say that the champion will have quite the.
You know, I do believe they should be able to come out with all of the belts they have. They need to do something about that still. They do need to do something about that soon. Because they give you the option to have multiple championships, but you don't get to display them when you come out to the ring. It's just weird.
Yeah, it's weird that today.
Yeah, it's weird.
You got double title, and that's cool. But get what you're saying.
The League of Nations, but it is B. Jackson in action.
It's going to be a major accomplishment for this woman if she can take down a multi-time champ like Liv.
You do have to question what Sarah Suzuki wants, though. Just out there for some moral support, I suppose. And here comes the reigning defending TWA Women's Champion, Liv Morgan.
Here comes a great competitor.
Just a couple hours ago, actually.
Awful taste.
Really?
Yep.
Wild.
You know, quite a unique competitor. Just when you figure Liv out, she changes everything. Yeah, Liv actually ditched her sense of entitlement and got to work. Now, look at her. She's a top competitor.
All right, let's see what the betting lines are doing. What do you guys think? Who's walking out with the title?
And she's now nearly impossible to beat.
3,879 so far in, up to now 5,798. 59% say B. Jackson. 41% say Liv Morgan.
Introducing the challenger from London, England, the Wrestling
5,877 now.
and the Wrestling Alliance Underground Pure Champion, B. Jackson. And her opponent, from Elmwood Park, New Jersey, the Wrestling.
All right, I'm just going to take a couple seconds here. I'm going to grab myself a fresh beverage, Luke. I'll be right back. You can handle. I said I'm just going to grab myself a beverage. I'll be right back. You can fly the ship.
Undoubtedly the top title in this company. Championship action underway. The champ looks as hungry and prepared here as ever.
Yeah, they have absolutely no desire to even entertain the possibility of walking out of here tonight without their title.
And she has an answer for Liv. Big forearm. And she reversed it. Back and forth, counter after counter.
Oh. Just disrespectful. Just shows you how little the challenger thinks of the champion.
Locking up with one another. Losing some ground, getting their back against the ropes.
Going up high with the punch.
And they tie up with a collar and elbow. Being pushed aside and forced into the corner.
Boom!
And retaliates with a counter.
Near.
Roll up here. Forces the shoulder up. Trying to make short order of things there.
Uh-oh.
Reversal from Morgan. A chain of reversals here. Every motion getting cut off. The champion on the receiving end of some serious offense. She knows this is only the beginning, but there's more to come. And what do you think will be the difference maker for Liv Morgan tonight? Liv has a lot of fight in her, and as of late, it's helped her win consistently. As far as I'm concerned, it can help her find a win this time, too. And we just saw some serious offense. Heading to ringside now. And she re-enters the ring. Textbook O'Connor roll. O'Connor roll for the win.
We got to cover, guys, for the championship.
She kicks out in one. Impressive to not even allow a 2 count at this juncture.
Gloating for the world to see.
Sharp elbow to the gut turns that one around.
And Zagiri finds it. Guys, do you hear that?
I sure do. What is going on?
No, wait, we don't need an interruption right now. We've got a great matchup going on. We don't need extra company.
The more the merrier. Turn around, turn around.
No.
A knee drop. This is what it's going to take. You have to go all out if you want that title.
Super kick. Not done yet.
This could do it. There's 2.
New champion. I can't believe it.
We've got some highlights from the last one queued up. Here we go.
Here is your winner, and new Wrestling Alliance World Champion, B. Jackson.
She got it. We have a new champion.
She made it happen. She kicked it into that other gear just at the right time.
Tonight, a new champion has been crowned, and she deserves all of the credit.
All right, I've returned, and wow, I see I missed the entire match. That couldn't have been very long. What the hell happened? But ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match and your new TWA Women's World Champion and the second ever quintuple champion in TWA history, the great B. Jackson from Team Honeybee Wrestling. So congratulations to B and Honeybee. Holy crap. Infinite Odie says, fuck you, Liv. Apparently, Infinite only wanted Liv Morgan to defend and retain her championship here. Betting against B. Jackson Infinite Only. That is gaslight. How dare you, sir?
Oh, fucking hell. Don't be that.
Yeah, I mean, wait till B finds out. Rooting for Liv Morgan when B going for a historic 5th championship. She now holds 5 championships. She started out with such a rocky start to season number 6 and then just poured it on. And she now holds 5. I mean, one more she ties January. January's still to this day the only sextuplet champion ever.
I'm letting him out. Here comes the mascot, buddy.
Oh, and he's like, what? No, I want B to win. Oh, yeah, sure. Backtrack now. We see the fuck you live. Don't try to fool us. Your Jedi mind tricks will not work on me, sir. How dare you? You are no Jedi yet.
All of his favorite wrestlers live Morgan, man. He did all of that.
It is, yeah. She could surpass January. I mean, that would be interesting. I mean, damn. But you're not wrong, because we do have the Pride Tag Team Championships, if she happens to be involved in that scenario somehow. Or I mean, she could win a different championship in WCW. I mean, it could happen. I mean, it's crazy that she's got this far. But anyways, I'll issue the payout, and then we're on to the main event. And the winner was B. Jackson. So there you go. Payout has been issued. 5,000 go to Moon Raider and 3 other people. They cut it off, or it doesn't even tell me who they were. Rude. Rin Joker, welcome in. How are you doing? What's new and exciting? Anything? You're just in time for the main event, actually. Just in time. Hmm?
So you can finish that. I gotta go change laundry over.
Oh, okay. Alright, here we go. Main event of the evening. It is a gauntlet match for the TWA World's Championship, and of course you got the Nightmare. Well, I always call him the Nightmare. He has changed his name. He is no longer the Nightmare. He is the Manifestation. Damien Angel putting his championship on the line against Karrion Kross, Randleman Piper, Shade, Carmelo Hayes, and Logan Paul. This is going to be an absolute thrill ride of a matchup, considering all those involved. Randleman Piper was a former TWA World Champion until Damien dethroned him. Did not beat Randleman Piper to earn the honors, but did win the championship. Karrion Kross still chasing the gold. Nightshade, former television champion, would love to be world champion. And of course, Carmelo Hayes and Logan Paul, we know they want to be world champion. That's our next match. Here we go. Betting line.
What's your thoughts on
final betting line?
Mariah May, getting the name Blake Monroe.
I mean, I like Mariah May, so I was happy to see her leave AEW and come to WWE.
What do you think of the name as Blake Monroe?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I don't know why that was necessary. I don't know if that was her decision or... I don't know.
I always thought Blake was the guy's name. I'm not trying to be a dickhead, but...
Alright, I'm just opening up the betting line here. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't think they were going to change her name. I don't understand why they did that. Because wasn't she introduced?
Maybe because they can't use it.
Did they not introduce her, though, as Mariah May?
Yeah, she didn't have the name. She's like...
I can't remember what they referred to her as.
She didn't have the name. They didn't mention it.
They didn't mention her name at all? I'll have to go back and watch it. I thought they did.
Mentioned, like, Mariah May. She didn't say Mariah May. Anyway, they didn't mention it.
Alright, there we go. That took a minute. Oops. Still not quite done. All right, there we go. So who walks out TWA World Champion? Is it going to be Logan Paul, Carmelo Hayes, Shade from Team Exile Jack, Randleman Piper from Team Multi Gunman, Karrion Kross from Team Infinite Oni, or from Team Kraken Skulls, the reigning defending champion, Damian Angel, the Manifestation, holding the gold. Is he going to hold it by the end of the night? That is the question. But it is our main event, it is our final match of the day. And, of course, you can look forward to some WCW house show matchups here in the near future. And our next show will be TWA Underground, likely to be Saturday or Sunday. I haven't decided yet. We'll see how it plays out. It depends what happens over the course of the weekend. But it'll be Saturday or Sunday. One of those 2 days will be TWA Underground. And, yeah, so lots going down, both on YouTube and Twitch, as we get closer and closer to the 5th annual TWA Bash at the Beach, which, again, will be a spectacle of its own, an absolute thrill ride, with WCW Nitro, TWA Underground, and Wrestle Wars Genesis all putting their top peeps on the card for the grandest stage of the summer. But here we go. Oh, wait, I gotta set the time before I forget, and it's like 30 seconds or some shit. There we go. 10 minutes to make your bets. Betting lines are open. It is gauntlet time for the TWA World's Championship. Let's go. Main event time. Fantastic show, but what still stands out to me is the fact that Ludwig Kaiser decided to come out with Pretty Deadly against A-Town Down Under. Now, to be fair, he didn't seem to cause any issues, and Pretty Deadly picked up a big W over A-Town Down Under. But that was weird, wasn't it? I mean, what was Ludwig Kaiser up to? What is his agenda? What is his plan? He just voluntarily came out with Pretty Deadly. Didn't cause any problems to either, to either team. But a big W tonight for Pretty Deadly. And here comes Shade. He is the TWA Underground champion from Team Exile Jack. Former TWA television champion. Long-time television champion, too. It's not easy. The TWA World Championship and the TWA Television Championship are not easy to hold on to. There's a whole line and list of people that want to hold those titles. They're the most prestigious. Just go look at the history books on Discord. We now have a second page started for former TWA champions. It's insane. But Wrestle Wars Genesis has always been where the creme de la creme congregate to go to war.
Every opportunity, and this is his biggest opportunity ever.
The reigning defending TWA Underground champion, Shade. Just defended his title successfully not long ago.
The WWE Universe just exploded!
From Glasgow, Scotland,
and the former TWA World Champion from Team Multi Gunman, Rowdy Randleman Piper.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up.
This is a very interesting matchup, and the fact that it's gauntlet. I love gauntlets. I was happy that they started utilizing gauntlets now and again, and even better, they gave us gauntlets to utilize on our shows. Infinite Oni is back. He has returned. He is like the.
Because I've been trying to tell you something.
Okay.
And you don't read the chat. So.
Oh. Yeah, you know what? I am guilty as fuck right now. I have not been.
It's okay. It's more of an announcement, if anything.
Okay.
I have 2 redeems that cannot be refused. They have to be taken.
Okay.
B. Jackson versus Roxanne Perez, which is me, for the United States Championship.
Ooh, interesting.
You pick the stipulation.
I picked the stipulation? How dare you put me in a position like that?
Of both matches.
I mean, if she's successful, that makes her a sextuplet champion, only the second in history.
Mm-hmm. But there's more.
Let's set the stage.
I also
gave
B. Jackson a match
in this gauntlet
for
match. He goes for the cover.
The Underground Championship.
The United States Championship makes sense because B. Jackson does have history with that title.
Right, but who's to say that B. Jackson can't get her hands dirty and she has.
Seamlessly transitions there.
Oh, trust me, she has. And go for the Underground title.
Interesting. She's already the.
And if she wins both, she'll have won 7 titles.
Yeah, which would be a first time ever.
No, trapping the arm. Vicious stomps to the hand. You gotta wonder if there's more animosity.
Because she currently is a Underground champion. I believe it's the submission champion, is she not?
Oh, I thought there was like an Underground.
Oh, right to the kidneys.
Yeah, B. Jackson. That's one of her 5 titles that she currently holds. So she would hold 6 and 2 Underground championships if she was able to pull that off.
Is there like a main Underground championship?
Oh yeah. Yeah, the TWA Underground.
Well, that's the one.
Yep. That is Melissa Archer currently holds that one. That would be a scrap.
Sounds like you really need to know how to think on the fly.
That would be a good scrap.
Drops the hammer right on the lower back.
And B doesn't have a choice.
B doesn't have a choice. Yeah, because she turned down the World Championship match, which worked out to her favor because when she became Grand Slam champion, it automatically shot her up both power rankings and next in line for the world title anyway. So that actually worked. I mean, she did what she wanted to do. She earned it herself. She earned that shit herself. As she always does, usually. It's weird, though. Because, I mean, B. Jackson, Season 6 started it very rocky for her. And then all of a sudden, it just, I don't know, something clicked. And the turnaround has been insane. The turnaround has been insane.
And a stomp to the gut, too.
Right on the arm.
No. I mean, I want her to succeed.
And for her to make such short work of Liv Morgan, everybody's been falling to Liv Morgan. I did not expect that.
Down to bonus and a double.
Not that I'm not saying I didn't expect her to win the title. I mean, that was kind of up in the air too, just because Liv has been so dominant. But
one of the titles she took away from was January's.
She did.
So that says something right there.
Yeah. They had 2 matches.
That woman.
They had a grudge match too. Indeed. I mean, maybe B. Jackson will call for that match up next. She's going to see if she can top January in more ways than one. Challenge Alan Severn herself as well. I'm not sure she would do that, but that would be funny. I mean, you never know. Wow, Shade and Piper.
And just like that, the scales are imbalanced.
Trading some blows they are.
Bam! Axe handle from the middle rope.
I think Shade has only lost 2 matches this season. One of them was when he lost the television championship.
That looks painful.
But then he went and won the TWA Underground Championship. And apparently does not want to let that championship go.
Using the elbow to escape the attack.
I was shocked when he, no offense to Exile Jacker, I think I was shocked when he retained it on the last TWA Underground show. That was phenomenal.
Wicked kick to the face. And there's the cover.
Oh, Piper just barely got that arm up. That's an early. That was just about a 3 there. It seems early in the match for that, doesn't it?
Uh-oh. And evades the attack.
Strange. Oh, I hear a kitty cat. And it's not even mine. Onyx? Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot your cat's name was Onyx. I do assume it's a black cat.
Yeah, it's a gray one.
It's a gray one. Well, I mean, grays are not shooting black.
Also have a tabby.
What kind of tabby? Just a, you don't know? Just a tabby?
Yeah, no, he doesn't get the 3. A long 2.5 in the waning moments of this match.
What color?
Orange.
Orange.
They're lining up their opponent. What do they have in mind? Ooh, a well-placed knee drop to the skull.
I was reading something about orange tabbies the other day.
It looks like he's stalking his prey. Only one thing in mind.
Apparently, they're considered like the king of the tabbies for some reason. I don't know. I have no idea why. Because I didn't finish the whole article. It wasn't written very well, and when articles are not written well, I kind of get bored. Like, there's so many mistakes in articles you read today. It's like, who edits these things? Anybody? You just reporting it and posting it, or like, God, it's bad. It is bad. But even when you're reading, like, if you ever pick up a newspaper, even there, wow, he beat Shade. Piper stays in it to win it after just about losing himself. Takes out Shade. Okay. Carmelo Hayes is up next.
Now I'm starting to feel bad.
You're starting to feel bad? Why?
About forcing B Jackson to be in matches.
Oh, why?
I don't know. I mean, Jaime would say,
My turn.
To earn it well.
Both superstars countering one move after another.
So maybe cancel the underground match unless Honeybee wants it.
Why would I miss? Did she say something?
Know Roxanne Perez wants to fight B Jackson.
Everyone wanted a banger, and boy,
I mean, I'd be down for B Jackson versus Roxanne Perez. I guess we just have to see what B says. I don't know.
Roxanne wants that match. Well, she's gonna have to talk some mad shit about it.
I mean, I'm sure that can be done. Arranged, if you will.
Springboard, bang! Carmelo completely dictating the pace here. Yeah, impressive.
What is Luke talking about? He sounds like he's talking Klingon.
Able to avoid damage with an evasive maneuver. Locks up.
Shit on you.
Into the side headlock here.
Foreplay, baby.
Crackers?
How rude. She told me she was getting shit on me. That's not very nice.
Yeah, you may have asked for the title match, but I am the champ, and I put in the redeem.
We're seeing one response after another. Neither superstar gaining a foot.
Sorry, say that again. You're talking to me, or you're talking?
Someone evidently wants a shot at me. I'm sorry, Roxanne, for that title, which they did say it. But I'm the champ.
Oh yeah, Anna.
And I put in the points.
To watch him just be pummeled like this. He is really being.
It was Anna, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He almost got caught by that one.
And he goes for the pin. Pushes through.
Oh, just about eliminated Carmelo Hayes too. Piper's on fire.
Big forearm. It just got as bad as it could for the champ. Cover. 2. Hayes dreams of winning this game.
And Hayes is out of there.
Crashing down. And another one bites the dust, but there are 3 opponents still on their way.
Do you mind?
Not at all.
Next in to run the gauntlet, it's
Karrion Kross is up next. Superstar number 4 of the matchup. There is 6 total, including, of course, the champion.
I'll let you go. Right?
He's in a bad way, but still has something left in the tank.
All right.
What's the matter?
from behind.
Okay.
Evasive maneuvering there. Wow.
Oh, that was a big lariat. Drop cross like a bad habit there.
Destructive use of the knee. And Kross fends him off.
Ooh.
Like we said earlier, though, I would really like to see Karrion Kross utilized better on either Raw, SmackDown, NXT. I don't care. Either would be fine with me.
This is just nasty.
Oh, it is aggression.
Too much talent to do nothing with.
Easy.
That showed a complete lack of respect for your competition and for.
And just when you think they're doing something with them, they drop the ball.
And with an onslaught of strikes like that, it's clear they have nothing but punishment on their mind.
Yeah, I think they might be teaching lessons at the yacht club.
This is where it could all
Oh, really?
Yeah, look at it.
Oh, yeah.
You can barely see it.
A non-stop assault from Cross here. When Cross is going like this,
Like, I know they
you're
do
in immediate danger.
sailing lessons, like, but I didn't know they were doing it already again.
Face first. Oh, absolutely brutal. Oh no, I think they may have.
Carrying Cross going to town on Randall and Piper.
Each of those boots seem to get heavier with each blow.
Carrying Cross.
Cross with the Doomsday Saito. Will this be enough?
Looking for a 3 here.
Forces the shoulder
Ooh,
up after
Piper
2.
just got that left shoulder
How in
up.
the world did he kick out?
Carrying Cross.
Piper's busted open, too. He looks like he's bleeding from his left eye there.
The challenger clearing a path to the title.
And they're not
Wow. Karrion Kross just officially eliminated the former TWA World Champion. And here comes Logan Paul.
With the arrival of Logan Paul.
One of these two gents will earn the right to fight the reigning defending champion, Damian Angel. Can Karrion Kross pull it off, or does Logan Paul go on to face Damian?
With the lariat. Everything working against Logan Paul now.
Yeah, some flaws in Logan Paul's game plan are being exposed.
It's almost 50-50 right now, the people that like Logan Paul in WWE and the people that don't.
Solid punch.
He kind of did that to himself with some of the antics him and his brother got on about on YouTube, etc. But I mean, fact is, he gets it. Like, he understands the business, and he's really good in the ring. And he's decided to make it his full-time career. I mean, he's said it himself, so he's dedicated to the business. But you're hard-pressed these days to find somebody that's as good and exciting in the ring to watch as Logan Paul. So, I mean, and he did that in a very short amount of time.
Shoulders down to the count. 2 count. Ref found a 2 count.
That count was a bit too close for comfort.
Ooh, nothing fancy with that boot. Ooh.
Springboard, but nobody home. Logan Paul able to avoid impact.
Ooh, stiff punch. And Logan is taking command of this one.
It's certainly a smothering offense from Logan here.
Looking for
That sounded like disappointment. Oh, and here's Logan Paul.
He kicks out before the count hits 2. He needs a little more.
Are you a Logan Paul fan, Mufasa?
this early.
What about you, Luke? Do you like Logan Paul?
One answer after another. Neither competitor
I
giving
haven't really
an
discussed Logan Paul too much.
Brought down with a neck breaker.
Moonsault! That was beautiful. Cover! Gets the shoulder up.
I think he's doing very
What's he
well.
going to take? Got to change something up with the pin technique.
And he's probably going to be world champion at some point.
He may get the 3 count right here.
That I do think.
And he fights it off. Good Lord, scarily close.
Probably Intercontinental champion. He's already been United States champion. I don't know if they're going to take him down that road again.
Bad landing.
I could certainly see him winning the Intercontinental Championship.
Breaks the face to
Oh, by the way,
offense.
I talked about it very early on in the show, but what does everybody think of, I don't know if everybody's seen it, but it looks like AEW is about to bring out a brand new championship called the Undisputed World Championship. I seen it. I actually think it's like a really nice It's nicer than their other World Championship.
And he turned it
It's really nice. It's got a heritage look to it that I like about it.
about to fade to black.
So I don't know if everybody's seen it already, but if you have, what do you think?
Try not to fade.
I haven't seen
Delivers
it
a harsh
or back
elbow.
here.
Yeah, you're not an AEW fan. Mufasa says, I'm not a fan due to his past, but he is good in the ring. But he needs to stop goofing. Yeah.
Cross on the wrong side of every
I mean, lately, I
exchange.
think things have been a little different. I mean, he just hit him and his, I don't know if they're married or if it's just his fiance, but they just had a baby. So he's trying to do the dad thing and
Going from the defense into
and
the
be a
offense, and he is
professional
ready
wrestler.
to
I mean,
go.
he still has side ventures too, right, with Prime, and he's got other things on the go, so he's very busy. But I'm impressed with him as far as pro wrestling goes. I'll say that, because again, I'm not a fan of the things him and Jake did on YouTube, and some of the things they still do when they get together. Like, it's like they're two brothers that should never be together. Because they just act retarded when they're together. You know, it's kind of old, but they still do the same crap. But that hasn't happened on Logan's side. But again, he just had a baby, so it's not like he's looking for reasons to get out there goofing around. Yo, Lord Theory, what's going on? You made it for the main event. Although we're a little probably greater than halfway through the main event at this point.
He doesn't like being defied and really thought he had
The winner
this
of
run
this
here.
match here will determine who faces the world champion in the gauntlet. So
He is getting rid of the turnbuckle pad. Don't say that too loud, Saxon. You might get caught.
yeah, so Mufasa's not a fan of, you know, things he's done in the past either, but admits he's great in the ring. He is great in the ring. It's crazy how good he is. It really is.
That's the kind of attitude you need.
You know, for people, I mean, I remember when they first talked about bringing him in, people were like, "Oh, he'll never do anything in the business. He'll suck as a wrestler." And then he wows us with the things he is capable of doing in there. You know, he's very athletic, very agile. He's quick. He's young. I mean,
He's going up.
if he stays true to what he said, he could have a great career.
Look at that height. Completely missed the mark there.
But I do agree he needs to, you know, stay away from the goofy antics with his brother.
Beautiful takedown into the Achilles lock. Just excruciating pain. There's no...
All the pressure on the left knee. He's trying to fight it.
Wow.
He's trying to break out. It
Some
doesn't.
perseverance being shown by Logan Paul. I thought Karrion Kross was going to tap him out there.
Oh, and a wicked clothesline. Does he get him here? Turn around, ref. The action's behind you. Instantly, he has his shoulders up. How at this point?
Another kick out by Karrion Kross. Karrion's still in it to win it.
Is beyond comprehension.
The way these guys are beating the shit out of each other, though. I mean, they got to face Damien next, or one of them does.
Took the opening to kick them right in the face.
Damage retention is a real thing.
From behind.
And just in time, he gets out of it.
Tick-tock.
Oh, Logan's in trouble here.
Cross jacket submission locked
The
in.
cross jacket is
Attacking,
locked
couldn't
in.
fight the pain any
There it is, he
longer.
tapped.
That's a tap.
Hey, why didn't the bell ring? Why did the ref not call that? He tapped. The referee
Some
is
stupid glitch in the game.
screwing Karrion Kross, or attempting to.
Tuesday has arrived for his opponent.
He's gonna do it again, right in front of the ref this time. He's not to the side. He's there. It is. He tapped twice. Referee. I mean, somebody needs to fire that referee. What the fuck is he doing? No. On the river?
Scoop slam.
I thought you meant the show for some reason. I don't know why I thought that.
Nobody home.
The ref is not even in the ring. No, he's not. No.
Caught the leg. Uh-oh. Continuous
Oh,
count.
nice.
These superstars looking
Enziguri by Logan Paul.
locked in. He is looking to do some serious harm.
So he takes the turnbuckle pad off and then decides to climb to the second turnbuckle instead of utilizing it.
Blockbuster finds him. Logan Paul going
That was
up
weird.
top.
Makes you wonder why they ever sometimes. I mean, I've seen it utilized, but most of the time it makes you wonder why they bother taking off the turnbuckle
The
pad.
challenger might have what it takes to win this.
The referee's not even going to count.
The cover. Somehow breaks the count immediately.
How'd he do that?
Well, that's
And
not
that
good.
didn't prove to be the proverbial one lucky shot from Logan, but we know he won't stop until he lands it.
I've had Logan Paul hit the
Big
ref.
forearm connects.
Vicious right forearm.
Somebody should hit the ref.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Momentum is really on Paul's side.
Yeah, Paul is proving hard to keep up with.
Ah, good old 2K25.
Clothesline.
Come on, ref, get with your game.
Once more, setting it up.
I didn't see Logan
Total
Paul.
title change.
I mean, something similar for sure. And he's still not counting.
Cover.
Might have to intervene here. Bump the ref, or can you be the ref? You probably can't be the ref, eh? The gods
breaks
must
the pin before
intervene.
one.
Yeah, no, it can't be the ref.
Count. What a jaw-dropping show of strength this late into the match. And Cross can't find an answer for these attacks.
Cross has a look of someone surprised to be in such a
Oh
position.
no, I was trying to throw Cross into the damn ref. That backfired on me.
Right into the ring post.
Fine, I'll switch to carrying Cross. Can I not? Will it not let just me target the referee?
What impact?
You'll be able to.
If for some reason it doesn't want to let me. I just bumped him. You know what we might have to do? Oh, we can't because it'd restart the whole gauntlet.
Punch to the gut.
I was going to say we might have to restart the match.
Send him up. Inverted DDT.
But that would restart the entire gauntlet, would it not? Or would it just restart this portion? I don't know.
It would probably do.
Did you see that? Propelled
But
through
it's
the
down
air.
to the last 3. We know that.
It is.
Trying to wrestle free their opponent's arm, has the arm trapped.
The question is, will we have the same outcome?
Forearm just raking across the face.
What I do know is the referee does not want to count.
His next strike, punch across the
Oh!
cheek. Could that be enough to gain the title?
Logan Paul clocked him. Did he use the brass knucks?
Shoulders are down.
Doesn't even matter. Looks like we're restarting the gauntlet.
The gauntlet creates an immediate
Here we go.
psychological impact on a person before the bell even rings.
Well, that sucks.
In order to survive this grueling battle, you have to push yourself further than you ever have.
Unfortunately, the gods were unable to intervene successfully. Referee calls for a restart. He needed a breather. He was dehydrated and starting to hallucinate, and he was delusional, so that he needed a beverage. He's good to go now.
Firing off a series of blows and a stomp to the gut. Oh, putting focus on the arm.
I blame Lord Theory. I think it's Lord Theory's fault. He came in late, and it fucked up the main event. That's what it is. You know, the show
He
was...
wasn't drinking Prime.
It's exactly it. He wasn't drinking Prime. And the powers that be were offended that he came in so late.
Drops the hammer
Right on the lower back.
Mufasa's like, ah, yeah, it does suck. And I don't know that we're going to have the same outcome. That's the other problem. But it was the only option. The gods tried to intervene. It was unsuccessful. It was an epic fail.
Back suplex.
Had it been me,
crushing. There's no good way to land on the ring
would've
apron
just
like that.
rebooked
The
it.
location has the least give out of the entire ring.
Yeah, but then I'm ending the show with a match still in progress.
Oh, yeah.
Roll up here.
And he doesn't stay down for long. Premature to try to end things.
And Shade
now.
is all over Randleman Piper, who actually beat Shade the last...
Just disrespectful.
well, at the original gauntlet.
Backfire. One step ahead there. Collar and elbow tie up.
The world champion, or the former world champion, beat the reigning defending TWA Underground champion and took him out.
There's some power behind.
Let's see if he can do it again right now. Shade's all over him.
Step ahead there.
Nice reversal there by Randleman Piper, though.
Totally helpless at the moment. Check your face after that one.
Oh.
Knee. Can he do it here?
Running knee right to the face.
Getting the shoulder up before two.
One count only for Randleman Piper.
It's a revolving door of forearms.
Hoisting their opponent up.
Nice. Oh, he busted him open with the sit-down pile driver.
Just sealed the deal on us having a new champ. 2. He manages to kick out.
Only a 2 count. That was just about 3, though.
For sure this thing was wrapped up.
Well, stay in your seat. Looks like we've got a ways
A little bit of
to go
ground
yet.
and pound here, trying to further open up that cut
Now, if that couldn't end things.
on the face of Shade.
Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow. And he's just chaining together more offense now.
When he's going like this, he is nearly unstoppable.
Oh, big running boot right to the face.
Nice, just cranking the head. That's gotta hurt. Cranking the head. Oh!
Wow, Shea got back to his feet there. Randleman Piper,
Lifted and completely helpless here.
I think, made a bad decision there.
Oh, man.
He should have tried to pin him or kept the pressure on. He let Shade get back to his feet. That is not smart.
Look at this serious
It is not
combination
smart.
of strikes. Oh,
Hold on a second. Could be a matter of time. Submission being locked in.
it's the
Shade
ankle
looking for a
lock,
submission.
putting a ton of torque on the joint.
He's in excruciating pain. The hold lock. So much for the submission hold. He
Randleman
just lets
Piper
go.
says, no, sir, not tapping.
Grip strength
You thought of a
might run
promo?
out.
With
For-
a future so bright, you gotta have shade.
For a future so bright, you gotta have. That's almost like not a promo, but
It's more of a, it's more of a catchphrase. but-
yeah. For a future
Right
so
out of
bright.
danger there.
Yeah,
And
that's kind of funny.
avoids taking- Oh,
You should see what Jack thinks about
is he
that.
gonna lock this in?
Oh, he's got it locked in again.
On the leash
That
to
is his
right
second time in the last 2
and
minutes getting locked in an ankle lock.
That's it. The submission was just
Wow,
too
Piper
much.
got eliminated this time. So the
Their
course
night's
of the,
come to a
I mean, it
disappointing end.
changed.
Don't worry, this thing's far from over. There are still
This is
four
now
other
no longer the
superstars
same
waiting their
gauntlet.
turn and biding their time.
Here comes
And
Carmelo
Hayes
Hayes.
looking to prove he can survive this gauntlet match.
Crazy.
Hayes quick to counter.
Wow, look at that. Carmelo Hayes comes out guns a-blazing.
Into the pin attempt, and he easily stops the ref's count.
I can't believe the ref didn't get two here.
And Carmelo gets stifled.
Look at this, just unloading.
Apparently, Shade took
Oh,
exception to
nasty
that.
stomp to finish it off.
He is now all over Carmelo
The
Hayes.
hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Turned the tables quick he did. But it is a different gauntlet, though.
Denied via a
It is
wicked
not
punch
the
to
same
stomach.
gauntlet. That's what happens when the gods intervene. Anything can and will happen. It changed the course of the
Oh, this
multiverse,
is not gonna look
if you
pretty.
will.
Submission being applied.
Right now he's looking for any way to break out of this, and he does. We are seeing these men leaving it all on the line.
No stone being left unturned. Everything the body can give is being brought to the table.
Imagine if Carmelo Hayes wins. Or imagine nobody wins.
There's never been much time to strategize.
It's almost
for
like the
opponents
gods
to
do not
really
want the
feel each other
TWA
out
World
in a match
Championship
like
on the
this.
line tonight.
It makes sense to take whatever time you can, though.
I think we're out of luck. I think the gods have said, we did not agree to the TWA World Championship being put on the line tonight. Why is Damien Angel defending on Wrestle Wars Genesis? TWA Bash at the Beach is right around the corner. However, you know,
He is in the zone.
oh,
and he
now
wants
they decide to get
everyone
back into the
know it.
ring.
Ooh, he fends that off.
I thought we were out of luck there. I thought for sure that it was going to be
Carmelo now trying to capitalize.
a non-finish for the TWA World
What a
Championship.
display of strength here.
Targeting the throat there. Ooh, well measured. He manages to cover.
It's the first time I've ever had any issues with gauntlet matches, though.
Just kicks out.
It's very interesting.
Close there. It could be do or die time.
Update
Catches
things,
away.
break others.
Knee right to the face.
I mean, I don't know if anybody else has ever had issues with the gauntlets, but I haven't until tonight.
Catapulting down on the opponent. Manages to slip out of the way.
Drop kick from behind.
Usually don't have too many issues unless they're custom matches
Carmelo Hayes
to begin with.
trying to ramp things up.
Sometimes, you know,
Crushing impact in the
for whatever
corner.
reason, it doesn't
And
like
an
the
elbow
custom
for good
matches.
measure.
All the momentum is swung to Carmelo.
And that can cause problems,
Carmelo
but
is just unloading attacks. Oh, this could be bad. This could be really bad.
oh, he was going for a punt kick. Carmelo Hayes
Face buster.
evaded and countered. Look at that.
those shoulders up at 2.
Able to
Shade
squeeze
kicks out.
that shoulder out. So close.
What a raucous crowd here tonight. Oh, not what Hayes intended.
Wow.
What's looming for Mello?
Shade's very impressive. Even though he was, I mean, he got eliminated first matchup in the original Gauntlet. But the gods
We got a cover.
unwillingly changed the course of time.
He kicked out. Oh my
And
God,
Carmelo
he
Hayes
kicked
kicking out now.
He kicked out. He actually kicked
Wow.
out.
He puts him into the corner. Ah, what an uppercut. So impactful.
But this time around, it was Randleman Piper that went out in the first matchup.
Heading to the top now. From the top.
And Shade looking to eliminate. Oh, Carmelo Hayes got out of the way. Shade lands with nobody home.
A reversal. Well scouted. Look at this. Snap suplex.
Nice snap suplex.
Targeting the arm to great effect. Carmelo is losing his grasp of this match now.
Carmelo has to gather the energy to turn the tables.
Oh, close
Wow.
line. And that could be a step towards overcoming Carmelo late in this match.
That was like a basement clothesline.
Uh-oh. Way too.
Ooh,
Took a high risk,
went for a
but was off the
moonsault and
mark.
completely missed the mark. Completely missed the mark. They're both down and out, though. No. Nobody in the pool. No water, I don't think, at that point, either.
He's able to reverse it.
Nice reversal by Carmelo Hayes there.
Put in the corner now. And Carmelo.
Very
gets
interesting
cut
if
off.
Carmelo Hayes was able to
Hits
eliminate
the
Shade.
mark.
Looks like he knew what was coming up.
Textbook fireman's carry takeover.
Shade looking to turn the heat up here. Ankle lock in.
His superstar thinking ankle lock.
Two options.
Oh, he's got it locked in good.
Oh,
And with this,
he lets go of the hold.
Wow, he let go. Why'd he let go? Why would he let go?
this could be
Oh, I see. Oh, he connected that time. Punt, kick.
And that's it. Carmelo
Shade has
Hayes
two
got his
words
turn,
for
and
you.
his
Punt,
gauntlet
kick.
match is
He's
over.
taking full
another one
advantage
down, but three more
of this
entrants
change in the
remain.
multiverse
Next team to
timeline.
run the gauntlet, it's Karrion
Here comes Karrion Kross. Only Logan Paul remaining.
You can feel it. The place is rocking.
Karrion Kross not going to play any
And he
games
goes
here.
for the pin.
Oh, he's going for a pin already.
And he powers
Two
out.
count. He got
You
a
have to
two
think
count.
this battle is starting to weigh
That was a
down on
piss
him.
poor cover to begin with, and he got a 2 count out of that shit.
Oh,
But
this
I
is
mean,
just
Shade's
too
busted
far.
open. He's
Get
been
some
through 2
control in
matches.
there. Now, look at
So
this
I guess there's
aggression,
that.
just pure brutality.
Come on, easy.
Being as battered and fatigued, Karrion Kross is probably the last person you want to be in there with.
Will. That was a vicious display. You can almost see the disdain in their eyes. Oh!
You know what he's thinking, and it is not good.
Karrion Kross winding it up.
Climbing to the top. What's he having?
And now he's going to the top turnbuckle, apparently.
Take off.
Air Cross.
Oh, he paid for
Oh,
that
he
high
missed.
risk. Here we go again.
Damn.
And the champ recover from that.
That was a hell of a kick.
Looking for the pin.
It was almost like Trouble in Paradise.
Kick out. I don't believe it. Cross is not so easily dispatched. He wants more. He demands it. I thought it was over. The WWE Universe thought it was over. But you got to do a little more to finally finish this. Caught an elbow to the gut for that effort.
I mean, it would be pretty cool, though, to see Karrion Kross move on and face Damian. Because, I mean, we don't know what was going to happen between Logan Paul and Karrion Kross.
Cross
Yeah, I wanna see him
menacing
fight
the
again.
competition.
Yeah, me too.
Playing mind games.
Well, there's another reason for that.
O'Connor roll.
Remember when Karrion did the infamous shoot promo?
What's it going to take to put
Yes.
this match away? Oh, hold on. Is
Mainly
he
was
thinking
about
of a submission here? Getting to the ropes
viral
and luckily
moment.
getting out of this submission. Foot just stomping down.
Instead of Cross being on the card,
struggles to get his bearings.
you know, for WrestleMania, which was in his hometown.
You know, between that and it's nice to see Team Exile Jack take a loss.
Power slam. Oh,
And
to the lower back.
I mean, in today's case, it would be 2 losses. Even if one won't officially be on the record books because of alterations to the timeline.
Bang! Crucial
Unwanted and unjust alterations, not to mention.
Backfire into a DDT. Karrion Kross stalking his moon and praying for the cross hammer. This could do it.
Cross, hammer, shade, down.
He's able to beat a 2
1 count? You got a 1 count?
The one to catch your breath.
What? I mean, that's just crazy.
Counters to gain the advantage.
That right there is just crazy.
Unbelievable athleticism.
Cross hammer signature or finisher?
Oh, this could be bad. This could be really
I'm not even sure. Oh, punt kick to Karrion Kross.
right here.
Oh yeah, either way, I thought 2 count at very least.
Got it, too. There's some
Cross
shock in
kicks
the
out.
arena after that
2
kick
count
out.
only there.
Yeah, if Shade gets this, that's bullshit.
This is truly awesome. Has to find a way out
Oh,
of
what's
this.
Shade up to here?
Textbook scoop slam.
Nothing.
The reversal by Kross.
Karrion Kross kicks his ass over.
And he had
Another
Karrion's
reversal by
number
Shade
there.
this time.
Kross is in a compromised position. It pulls off
Oh,
the
nice
reversal.
evasion by Kross.
Taking that time. Not where he
They're
wants
just
to
going
be
back
right
and forth
now.
here.
Clothesline.
Oh, big clothesline by
Taking a
Kross.
moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
Had the foresight to get out of that one.
I mean, the longer this
Oh, look at
goes,
this, he's got
the
it.
more advantage he gives Logan Paul.
The cross jacket is locked in. And there's the tap. That is it. For Shade, he is eliminated. We are going to see Logan Paul. It was destined. It was meant to be. Karrion Kross versus Logan Paul is happening again.
Paul ready to run the gauntlet and earn the W.
Here we go. Here we go. Ooh, Kross went for a kick right away, missed, but ooh. The counter of Logan Paul didn't go so well. Big clothesline by Karrion Kross.
And this is just
Choking the life out of Logan Paul here.
Oh, look at this ruthlessness in the bottom turnbuckle.
I mean, this is another match where Kross does not want to be playing
And
around.
he stops that offense.
Does not want to get caught showboating.
So,
Taunting to the crowd is not okay at this point.
okay, this is just a little bit dirty. Just ripping and
A little bit
tearing at
dirty.
their opponent's eyes.
I mean,
Getting him right
it's
into the
Karrion
corner.
Kross. You got to put him down
Trading counters
somehow.
I'm tempted to talk about something for NPW, but I would feel
here. Out
terrible.
on the apron.
I mean,
Oh,
why?
this
I
could
mean,
be
I
bad.
think
This could be really bad.
everybody's well versed in the fact that NPW
Imagine
is
having to continue competing
an
after
affiliate
eating the apron like that.
promotion to our community.
Okay.
To the back
Have you
of the
read
neck.
about the changes
You
I've
can't get
made?
caught in a hailstorm
No,
like
not
that if
yet.
you wanna
I've been
win.
so busy, I barely was able to keep up with my own.
Okay. Then allow me to elaborate. So you know how
And now
most
gets tossed into
E-Fads,
the ring.
I mean, like, take Honeybees, for example, or Oni Shinobis, how every character is like a 100
Not looking
maxed
good.
out, right?
In this
Yeah.
position. He has him lied
So
right
here's the change in
his
mind.
sights.
Every character is maxed out except Pin Escape,
Karrion Kross.
Special,
Doomsday Saito.
Pin Escape, Signature, and
Quickly
Finisher.
to cover.
So here's the rules.
Okay.
Signatures
Powers
and
through
finishers
after two.
is
The
down
end was in sight.
all the way down.
My goodness, is this
And
even legal?
I don't
Pin
think
Escape
so.
is down to
Oh, look
70.
at this ruthlessness in the bottom.
Interesting.
Every other character's stats is maxed out. There's a reason for this. it makes the matches last longer because it takes people forever to earn their signatures or finishers.
Okay.
So they actually mean something. So by the time they get their signature or finisher, the opponent's like either in the orange or red. And then when they hit a finisher, it actually means something.
Gotcha.
It's more for realism purposes because I've seen people kick out a finisher 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, it happens for sure.
And it's called a finisher.
Sadly, it happens on TV even.
Well, that too, mainly, right? Well, yeah.
They shouldn't.
WrestleMania or some big match.
Whoa, Logan Paul eliminates Karrion Kross. We are now going to see Logan Paul versus the Manifestation Damien. The winner walks out TWA World Champion.
Did you see January's redeem, by the way?
No, I didn't.
She's like, hey, yo, let me beat Logan Paul's ass.
Hey, yo, let me beat Logan. So she's challenging Logan Paul. First Alan Severn, now Logan Paul. I mean, that could be interesting. That could be interesting. Maybe challenge him for TWA Underground or something. See if he accepts. I mean, you see, this is where it would have been good if you had kept him under your managerial because you could just make him.
Yeah.
You fired Logan Paul's ass. Kept LA Knight.
Well, yeah.
I mean, not that I blame you. I mean, you know.
I kind of wish I had kept Logan Paul and then gained John Cena.
Yeah. Hindsight.
And then add Dominic Mysterio to the faction. But I don't have Dominic. And he's already taken, so.
Yeah, Team Ace Hunter has Dominic as part of the Eagle Club.
So yeah, admit that would be a great heel.
I mean, I can't argue that at all. I can't argue that at all.
Right into his trap.
We finally got to the final match of the main event. To be fair, this new timeline in the multiverse version of the Gauntlet went really fast, though, didn't it? Because the first one did not go this fast. It did not.
So what planet is the manifestation from?
I have no idea. Does anybody know?
Oh, no.
Oh, not to the belly.
Oh. Oh. Face first. I mean, that was a DDT, but when you do the DDT like that, it ain't just your head. Oh, he beat him already. He beat him already. Logan Paul is out of there. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and still your TWA World Champion, the Manifestation Damien, going home with his goal from Team Kraken Skulls. Congratulations to Team Kraken Skulls and the Manifestation Damien. Well, I mean, the gods, got involved in our main event, and we were here much longer than we were supposed to be. But what a fantastic show. I mean, a great way to continue the road to TWA Bash at the Beach. Of course, today was the final day that you'll see the World Championships in action until TWA Bash at the Beach. We've got some TWA Underground house show matches, some WCW Nitro house show matches coming up, and then, of course, we'll be live with TWA Underground. I still haven't decided if it'll be Saturday or Sunday, but it'll be one of those 2 days.
When you get a moment, you need to update your redeems.
Why?
The Action Zone Wrestling, AZW more, right?
I didn't even know that was still on there.
Yeah. So it should be WCW, right?
Yeah, it should be, yeah. All right, well, that is it. That is all. It was a fantastic show. I'm looking forward to TWA Underground, which is, of course, our next live show. And, again, we're going to have some WCW Nitro house show matches. We're going to have some TWA Underground matches coming your way very shortly. Not necessarily today, maybe tonight. Who knows? It depends how the course of the night goes, what time Mrs. Archer goes to bed, etc. But they will be coming your way. And, again, TWA Underground will be either Saturday or Sunday. I'm not sure which. So we'll see you then. It was a great show. We still have the same world champion, and he is also a double champion. As you can see, he, of course, took the Pure Submission Championship from Elijah Archer, and he is the TWA World Champion. Again, congratulations to Cracking Skulls. But it is that time of day. You don't have to go home. You do have to get the fuck out of my channel, though. Goodbye. Why didn't that raid work? Or did it? I don't know. It did work?
What?
The raid.
Yeah.
Because it's not even showing it on my screen for
some.
Is it? Here, hold on.
Yeah, I saw a different person on there.
I'll change my... Yeah, it's still showing me in my channel. I'll try it again.
Huh.
Are you in somebody else's channel?
Oh, I already exited the Twitch app.
Yeah, it's acting like I did. Because now there's only one viewer. Wow, that's wild. Oh, there we go. It's finally finally letting me. But for some reason, it's all screwed up. Go figure, the Twitch app is screwed up.
Shocker.
Right? Alright, well, I'm going to get off here. I'll talk to you on Discord. I'm just going to take my championship pictures, and I am done for the day.
Alright.
I shall talk to you later, sir.
Alright, later.
Later.
Later.